You might go to pet.
I mean, that's definitely something that Jaden plans on doing is getting an egg because...
Not Jaden. Nothing for Jaden. Cadmus.
Bonk.
I mean, Jaden's still gonna get one.
You both get
Jaden would still get one, mostly because raising basilisks would be very useful for his for military purposes, mostly because those damn things that they can like basically turn people to stone, which means they can cancel out a lot of combative opponents.
Use it for protection.
Bonk for both of you.
The amount of people that we're going to have now, I understand why we wanted a time limit for turns. Otherwise, we might have a 2-session long fight.
Exactly. Also, I'd like to point out the new rules for time limits will be in place in this one.
Yeah. I am also quite stressed out with that because of my ADHD, but hopefully I'll be fine.
It will be on a 1 to 20 system, meaning that the amount of time that you take will be the amount of time in game will be a 20th of the amount of time out of game. Mm-hmm. So in this case, for a turn that takes 6 seconds, you have 2 minutes.
To choose what you're doing or to do the whole turn? Because I feel that that it would be weird if the 2-minute mark happens when I've already decided I'm rolling for an attack roll.
Right, now 2-minute mark starts at the start of your turn. You can be thinking about what you're doing on other people's turns, but it starts at the
I already have my battle plan.
I mean, I don't have a lot of my battle plans right now, as I haven't got a proper setup for my build yet. I mean, I already know my main build's prepping, but I like to also have a backup version of another build, which I'm still prepping
3 separate battle plans. I know this.
Well, I mean, I gave you each a battle tactics note sheet for you guys. Write down.
I used it.
I know you.
I didn't use mine all that off. I haven't used mine yet, but I'll probably use the party one more often in the future. It's just right now I'm still trying to get an understanding of how how I have to run with this build I've set up. Because this is my first time ever running a damn warlock.
Well, it's gonna be fun, isn't it?
This is the first time running and anything in 5e.
Okay, so let's get this officially unstarted instead of just everyone randomly talking. So, would everyone like to go over what they did between session 2 and 3?
I can go first.
Who's going first?
I can go first.
Okay.
So, basically I started off with talking to Zokurai and flirting with Zokurai.
Of course.
Yes, of course. I talked. I went on and went private, comforting Harold, talking to Harold, private, talking to Hoonery, and then private stuff, and then the ultimate private stuff where I just started meditating.
Yeah, meditating and strangely getting seemingly in pain. He was visibly in pain to whoever was looking at him. He was deep in meditation. Anyway, I suppose I should give a recap of what happened last time. So, what happened last time was everyone went to look for Gerald. They arrived at this cave, and they went into the cave and were exploring around inside of it, and they could find a bunch of stone statues, but they couldn't find any creatures. They eventually found Gerald, and they realized he was petrified inside the cave, but because of how heavy he was, they couldn't get him out. Harold flipped the heck out, tried to go to the brother, and only thanks to Pass Without Trace were they not detected.
Cadmus stopped him.
Yes, and both Cadmus and Korsoka stopped him. Korsoka was the main help because of the fact that he's the same size as Harold.
Cadmus was the diplomacy.
Yeah, Cadmus was the one that reasoned with him. Korsoka was the one that physically held him back. Either way, so yeah, that's what happened between then and now, and everyone decided to make camp for 6 hours. Well, make camp. They didn't say for 6 hours specifically. It's just after 6 hours, something happens. And Jaden, if I remember correctly, called for backup.
Yeah, he called exactly for 10 scouts, specifically calling for one of the scouts to be Kekek, one of the leader of his scouts, and 5 knights and 1 wizard, so that they can have an easier time clearing out the place.
Sounds like a bad FNAF.
That's not overkill. That's not overkill.
Anyway, okay, so
We're dealing with Basilisks, I'm pretty sure.
Don't know what we're dealing with.
technically
Exactly.
you guys don't know what you're dealing with. You just know
Yeah, true.
Cadmus
probably what
kind
you're
of
dealing.
knows, and I think the only person he told perfectly was Zokurai.
Yeah.
Again, you guys just probably know what you're dealing with. You think it's
Yeah.
Basilisk.
Which is why it's always safe to bring in an
wait.
army to take out like 10 wolves.
Anyway,
Cadmus did say something to Zokurai, which was bring something that is reflective.
yes. Regardless, would everyone like to go over what you guys did in the previous thing? Cadmus already went over his. Surtur, how about you next?
Okay. Well, first I went and found something to cook with, and I cooked a bunch of treats. Oh crap! I did go over that. Whoops. I just realized that at some point I said in my plan that I would give the treats to and share it with everyone, but we never had that because I was waiting for the plan stuff to finish, and it never worked out in between sessions. Whoops.
Testing.
Whoops.
Oh, wow. I was muted.
Everyone is just slapped in the face with treats now.
Cadmus
From
refuses.
Clocksworth.
Cadmus refuses.
Clocksworth, at 8 p.m., you said that you would distribute treats and sit by the cave.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, that.
would you like to inform everyone what these treats do?
I did that because it would give because when you eat it, it gives you hit points equal to the proficiency bonus of the person that did it. Which because we're level 6, it's 3 temporary hit points. I was like, well, we have time to kill. 3 temporary hit points is probably not that big, but hey, it's something.
How many temporary hit
Right,
points?
temporary hit points or hit points? Which one?
What?
I asked, is it temporary hit points or is it hit points?
It's temporary hit points.
Okay, I'm just checking because you didn't say that first.
I thought you said temporary hit points are hit points instead of or, so I was like, yes, they have hit points in the name. So that's why I didn't feel like answering, because I didn't think it was a question.
No, because the difference is if it gave hit points, that'd be healing. If it gave temporary hit points, that'd be an extra defensive layer on top of your hit points.
Oh, yeah. Also, I cast alarm on the cave to know when something comes out of the cave.
Yeah, and you cast it at the specific point that's only 5 foot wide?
There was no specific point that was only 5 foot wide. There was always at least 2 slots when I looked at it, at least in the cave entrance.
There was a section that was like very narrow, that was nearly 5 foot wide. I pointed it out to you.
Oh, okay. I figured, oh hey, there's still a tile here. They can walk here anyways.
Right. Basically, you put in a spot to where if something comes out, they will trip it and can't go around it.
Yeah.
Also, the audible alarm or the silent alarm?
The silent one.
Okay, that's for people at home to know. Sortu and Jaden.
Iconic for an hour.
Basically just play Dragon Chase to pass the time. Probably informs Sortu that his knights that he leads are joining the fray, so he has time to probably give them information that we've collected.
And also, the fox boy gets tackled by a smaller fox boy.
Which Jaden greatly dislikes, not out of hate of wanting to kill it, but because Jubal just annoys the shit out of him. and in anime fashion, grabs Yubel by the neck and just stuffs Yubel into Sortu's coat.
No need to be that mean. Jeez.
It's like anime fashion where he just like snaps and it just he turns like 10, 20 times bigger, larger. It just looks really angry. And like just grabs him and there's like just fire flowing over his body.
Zokurai, go ahead and type out what you did over the break between 2 and 3.
Also, Blue, you're muted.
You're still muted, Blue.
On purpose.
Yes, on purpose.
Okay.
Oh,
I had to
okay,
do
I
a couple
see.
things. The only thing that I was actually afraid that I was actually muted on was my mic, because my mic wasn't working. AKA plugged in.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
Yes, that happened.
You're the final one now, Hunari, besides Zokurai. Zokurai, I made a mirror and talked about the whole freedom and free will. Very in-depth conversation, flirting with the deadpan dragonborn. What else besides look at everyone's stupidity? Began meditation to calm my own nerves and other reasons. Anything else? I just sort of planned a lot.
Yeah, Cadmus gave him the idea to meditate.
Yeah. All right, now it's Hunari's turn. What did you do over the time?
Let's see, what did I do? Well, oh, I actually forgot. I am not in the best of mood for remembering. Fine.
You have a Google Docs reference.
Yes, beginning, okay, there we go, that specifically. So, for the first part of the downtime, Hunter was exploring with Kursoka, because Hunter didn't know what to do. Kursoka wanted to explore, Kursoka wanted to see things, Kursoka wanted pie, he still wants pie. Yes, he went around the rest of the downtime, Kursoka, looking for pie. Then we talked to, Hunari, not Hunari, we talked to Zokurai about, past stuff and understanding things. Then he was, reading a couple things, because, his father Brishnox came in and intrigued Zokurai on quite a few things. The big one was, some talking with Cadmus, and that was very, I guess, more of a heart-to-heart of anything, like one of those big events in a Confidant or Social Link Persona games, those type of things.
You also got a weird headache because of it.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, right, that
Yeah,
headache.
Cadmus just gives people headaches. Don't worry about it.
Oh, my God. No,
I
please
am
don't be
down.
Mother... Do not be Mother Highland
Down
and giving
or
those
die.
headaches. Stop.
Congratulations for talking to Cadmus. You have gained headache buff.
It's just
You've
Final
gained-
Fantasy 14 all over again. Don't worry about it.
It is the
More
headaches.
ways than you think.
Next thing I know, I'm gonna get a vision of the past.
Uh,
Like I hate you for that.
I mean, sure.
Anyway, continue.
Anyways, so yes, I was also given a nice axe for Kursoka, but Hunter couldn't find Kursoka right away, even though Kursoka was, bumbling about. Because Kursoka wanted to go fly. And yes, he flew. I mean, I think he was being chased by bees at one point. I think.
Yeah, you wanted to go fly, and you actually saw how far away the scouts and the soldiers were while you were up there.
Yes.
How far away were they? Do you remember?
Nope.
Okay, then roll me 2d20.
Because I know we rolled
Oh,
for it,
God.
but it's just, I don't know where.
15.
Yep.
I remember it was 15.
15?
We're going to have them roll again anyway. Roll me 2d20, Henry.
How dare you tell me to roll 2d20s, and, just getting low numbers.
6.
Okay,
Low numbers. That's
15.
so currently, the scouts are 4 turns away, and the soldiers are 2 turns away.
Oh, are you referring to like the scouts and the knights are 4
Yes.
turns away?
Yeah.
No, the scouts
Okay.
and the guard from the city.
Oh, okay.
The scouts include the knights.
Oh, okay. I see. I
Yeah.
was just a little confused there. Well, knights and wizard.
Getting low numbers were good this time.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. So, yeah, you guys called in the reinforcements to help you with the whole thing. The Luminescents are not coming, by the way. It's specifically just the town guard and then...
Alright,
Fuck those guys.
I didn't ask for luminescence. Fuck. That's my fault.
My future bosses.
Wait, Jaden asked for luminescence. I remember Jaden did ask for luminescence for the scouts to also bring luminescence. Specifically high-ranking ones.
Not the scouts, but there is specifically 2 luminescents that are coming with the town guard.
Okay.
Probably
That's fine, at least we still get luminescence. Because I did remember Jane did tell the scouts to also not just bring knights and a wizard, to also bring a luminescent along.
One of
That's
those
fine.
luminescents, Zokurai knows quite well.
Yay.
Nice.
Girlfriend!
Good for you,
The little
Zokurai.
paladin girl that he went to a restaurant with previously.
Waiting for him to respond. I know he's gonna respond.
Yeah, I would like to remind you, Zokurai, that you told her that you would meet her in the morning and then you guys left without ever meeting her.
Oh boy.
So she's currently a bit angry.
Ever anger a paladin!
And she's a paladin, yes.
Oh boy, you
Ever
fucked
anger
up.
paladins!
Anyway, so
Even I know not to stand
Forgive
up.
your girlfriend!
Even I know not.
to say.
Can I just add something to that? Even Jaden will probably just add in. Even I know not to stand up a girl.
And I'm going to go ahead
Never had one.
I just now realized when he heard that luminescents are coming that, oh yeah, I did that, didn't I? He just realized.
I was just like, even I know not to stand up a man.
Even I know what?
Not to stand up a man.
Cadmus is bi-curious.
By curious.
Never stand up anyone.
Yes.
I'm just going to say Sophie will just give a small thing to yet you never had any women. To Jaden.
And Sylvester chimes in and says, and I don't count.
Jay's like, damn it. Damn it.
To be fair, only half the flirting with Cadmus and Zokurai was true.
Fun fact, Sylvester is female.
I thought he was a male!
Yeah, it's female.
It's 20 years, so I'm changing it to female.
Yeah.
No, what? It's
Don't worry. Don't worry. He changed. Don't worry. They change gender oftenly.
Yeah, they can just change gender on the whim. So currently they're female, just for the sake of that joke.
Just like, well, technically, I do not count, Jaden. Damn it.
Right. Anyway. Gender fluid, yes. Well, when you become as strong of a dragon as that, you can just kind of pick what your body looks like at that point.
Sylvester can be whatever he damn well pleases. Indeed.
For everyone at
Yes.
home, it's important to read what's going on here, because Zokurai does not want to talk in voice, so their text will be in here. So be sure to read this.
Yeah, be sure to either go in full screen or theater mode so you can read what Zokurai is saying.
Yes.
Which I should do right now on both streams.
All right, so I believe we'll get the session started. So at 9 p.m., the session starts with something tripping your alarm, Clocksworth.
Oh.
And I would like everyone to roll a perception check. Except for you, Clocksworth, you don't need to. And Cadmus, you automatically fail because we already talked about this. So I'd like everyone else to roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Let me pull up.
12.
Damn it. How long does Bardic Inspiration last?
Bardic
That's-
Inspiration.
I think I believe Sortu gave me Bardic Inspiration in session 2.
Also, by the way, letting you know one thing before anything. Sir 2, don't forget that Song of Rest has been buffed.
Oh, I know.
I told him.
Just letting everyone know. I want everyone being screwed over.
I was waiting for the information on the Bardic Inspiration, because if I still have it, I'm going to use it on this roll.
I think that only lasts until the end of that. I think that only lasts for like until the battle or just like 10 turns.
Yeah, it only lasts a minute. Okay, yeah.
Okay, then I lost it. That's fine.
Wow, you rolled a crit. Nice.
Yeah, that was for Krosoka, not for Hunari. Hunari rolled a 22. Krosoka rolled a 20.
Two.
Well, rolled also 22
Small
because I also forgot to turn off guidance. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Small question. Small question. Do I still have GM inspiration because I haven't used mine?
Sure. Go ahead. If you want to use that, go ahead.
No, I am keeping it. I'm just unsure if I still have it.
Yeah.
Want to know my best opinion? Keep it for when you direly need it the most.
Okay.
I
So-
haven't used my GM inspiration like since the first session. I have not used it at all.
Let me pull up this. Okay. I need to roll their thing, but I need to roll it privately. Stealth. What's your stealth? 16. Okay. So everyone who scored equal to or higher than a 16 is not surprised.
I can see the roll, by the way. I don't know if I was supposed to.
Yes, you were. Well, actually, no, Surtur, you weren't, because you have the alarm spell, so you automatically know.
Yeah, I was just not sure if I was supposed to see the dexterity roll that just appeared in chat.
Yeah, you kind of did it private. You kind of did it publicly.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, because he was talking about how it should be private. So I'm like, I don't think I'm supposed to see that.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm surprised. Damn.
Yeah, Sortu, Jaden, and Harold are all surprised. Hunari. Oh, and Brishnox. Brishnox is also surprised.
And me.
Well, yeah, but you're automatically surprised. Hunari, Zokarai, and Karsoka are not surprised. Okay. Now I will go ahead and put up the turn order, and everyone roll for initiative.
Wait. So, Andrew said something.
What?
Is
Too deep in
Dread-
my conversation.
Is Dread? No. Is Dread surprised?
You didn't roll for Dread.
I don't know what the ruling is for the these, because I don't know if they count as familiars, because familiars wouldn't need to roll because it follows off of the caster. There's a turn. But
They take their turn immediately after yours, but it is still a separate turn.
I have multiple
okay.
questions now.
What are your questions, Surtur? I can go ahead and answer them.
First of all, why is there 0.13, 0.16, 0.14? Is it the dexterity score?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
That's just helps. It's just to help with
Tiebreakers.
dealing with say number rolls.
My number after the dot is 1. Oh yeah, 10. It becomes 0.1. Never mind. I'm just dumb. I just didn't realize numbers.
Yep.
Right.
Also, I believe when you rolled, you have not rolled yet, Surtur. Go ahead and roll.
What time was
Wow.
it when we first entered the cave?
It was 6 hours ago, so it was 3 p.m. And
Okay,
currently,
I wanted to know if my gift of alacrity was still up. before I
Yeah.
roll.
because I believe that lasts 8 hours, doesn't it?
Yes.
So yeah, it's still up.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
so
Rich Knox is
be sure-
desummoned at the start of this time. Right. It's been 8 hours.
Also,
effectively.
Soda, just so you can understand ahead of time, click on your token when you roll initiative. It will automatically add your token to the turn order.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot that I needed to click on my token first. Yes.
Yay! Yubel is not made for fighting. They're a pet. Nice.
Initiative is not there, so I guess I go back on my character sheet and I click initiative again. So it goes in the turn order.
Yeah, you click on. You have to have it be clicked on your token, and on the character sheet you roll your initiative, and it should
Okay.
add it.
There you go.
But of course, just make it 14 and not 6.
From Gift of Alacrity.
What?
Did you add the D8 from Gift of Alacrity?
You said it stayed the same, so I still have the +1 to initiative because I rolled a 1 when I cast it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then yeah, you're good.
I just rolled terribly when I first cast it.
Yeah, not a 6.1. You're good.
Yeah, but I think player can. Player can edit their turn order.
I can edit it.
Well,
All right, because it did not go high enough for anyone else. Okay, and now I need to roll a thing for the Basilisk because he is a Basilisk.
that's whatever. Well, the Basilisk might roll higher than him, then you might have to change that 7 to a 14.
16.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I was clicking on Jaden when I did that. Oh well.
Oh, Jade is the Basilisk!
Oh, no, I'm 20 points. I think I was. Let me look at my initiative. I was like 20 something. 20.13. There you go.
13.
Yeah, I got the highest initiative. Yay!
You're still
Okay,
surprised.
I'm just going
But I'm still surprised. Damn.
I'm just going to drag a Basilisk arbitrarily out here just because he's not actually there, but I need to be able to click his token to actually know what their turn is.
Mm-hmm. We can see the health bar.
I know that's on purpose.
Here's a good thing about familiars. If you're a kobold, as long as you keep yourself undercover, you can cast spells through your familiar, but you will not be affected by sunlight sensitivity. There's a lot of things to work around as a kobold, and it's especially fun to play as to have a familiar, because if you mainly lock into spell casting, a familiar would be something you would always have.
Here's the thing, though. He already has something to help with sunlight sensitivity.
Yeah, the goggles, I know.
Yeah.
Not to mention my Yubel is 1 HP.
Yeah, but you could just resummon him.
Not easily, but anyway, it takes an hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, so turn starts. Who all has surprise?
Jaden is surprised, and Sorts is surprised, and I believe
I'm Mrs.
Harold is
Surprise.
Henry.
Yes. And
Can I
Harold
use-
is surprised.
Yeah, I
What?
think the only people who are surprised are Sortu, Jaden, and Henry.
Oh,
And
Harold
Harold.
hasn't rolled yet, I think.
Harold, Jaden, Dortu. Where's Cadmus's role?
Harold has, but it shows up as Gerald for some
This
reason.
auto fails because of something that happened.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Okay, cool. Can I use my reaction right now to release the catapult? I know we said it was a bad idea, but we said my character doesn't know why it's a bad idea that we just said before the session.
Say that you used your catapult before the first round of combat.
Yes,
That-
I can use my reaction to release it.
Go ahead and release it.
Oh
And I strike to it.
Normally you'd have disadvantage, but since you're launching it at a 5-foot area, I'm going to go ahead and say you roll normally as your attack roll.
Okay. Well, it's not an attack; it's a deck save for the creature that would be in that direct for the first creature that would be in that direction.
Right, which you don't know what it is because currently it's too dark. Well, actually, no. You have dark vision, so yeah, you can see that it's a large reptilian shape moving towards.
I'm not sure I would look at it given what we have been told before.
Over that when you get to your turn.
Okay. Yeah, because I can release in the direction I already did it. How do I?
Released it without even looking yet.
Yeah.
Anyway, so do your dex. What's the dex save?
It's-
It's your spell
Oh.
save DC. So what's your spell save DC?
Where does it show? 14.
Okay, I'm gonna make a dex save for him. He fails. So how much damage?
Since I upcasted at level 3, because I don't have any level 3 spells, it's 5d8.
Okay.
5d8. Those numbers.
God. Those are
Yeah.
numbers, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So I just click the spell and cast it at level 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
23. Sorry. Did that do that correct? Yeah, that did. Wait, no, it didn't.
It didn't. Okay.
Oh wait, no, it did.
No, it did. It did. It did.
Yeah,
It,
Corrected it.
27.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Higher level cast. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, better than last time I used the catapult spell. I think I rolled like two ones on 3d8 the first time I used the spell.
Okay. As this attack launches out, you hear a small yelp as it's clearly bloodied, whatever you just hit. And now is when the initiative would have happened. So, Jaden, you're surprised, yes?
Yeah, I'm surprised so I don't get a turn.
Yes, you don't get a turn. How close are you? You're far away from the cave because you're currently at the camp still, right?
Yeah, I'm at the camp still, so he's more or less
No one at
focusing
the
on.
camp is going to have to worry about the petrifying gaze because of how far away you are.
Yeah.
Thornton, are
Jake-
you surprised?
I am surprised. I don't get a turn.
Okay, so Jaden, you will be unable to do anything on your first turn. However, you have a reaction that you can now use afterwards.
Oh, wait, can't a reaction? Wait, what? Wait. What do you mean? I have a reaction. So on this turn, I can still use a reaction, or
For the rest of the round, you can use a reaction. Yes.
okay, cool. Then I definitely know what I could use in case if they come at me and try to fight me.
Sortu, same thing. The rest of the round, you have a reaction. Currently, there's people plugging the mouth of the cave, so I doubt they're going to get out of the cave for now.
Yeah, legit, Camus, this whole entire thing is I'm not going to let anybody get past.
Zokarai, were you surprised?
I don't believe he was.
Then, okay, you have a full turn, and you just saw Surtur launch something into the cave. From your vantage point, you cannot see it because it's around a corner. But you saw something fly over there and heard something small yelp. What are you going to do? You would need to be able to see the target to magic missile.
Closest target is your friend.
That magic missile doesn't care about the closest target. It just cares about you
True.
seeing.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Fly.
You have 2 minutes. I should bring up a timer app, actually, on my phone. Let me do that real quick. I forgot to prepare that. My bad.
Pretty sure.
Timer.
I thought Roll20 had a timer on it.
Nope. Really, my thing does not by default have a timer on it. Online timer. Here we go. Timer.online.net. 2 minutes.
Okay, cool.
There we go. You officially have a 2-minute timer. And this
Have
is
sanctuary.
what I'll be using on my tablet.
Sanctuary?
Said it.
I did say it.
Good.
Let me close
Please.
my window. Because there's too much light streaming in.
Sanctuary, huh?
I will go ahead and say that if you cannot think, you'll use Sanctuary. Okay, on yourself or someone else? Also, the official rule is that if the timer ends and you have not done something, then your turn just ends.
Hmm.
Okay, you use Sanctuary on yourself. You now have the Sanctuary spell on yourself. Good to know. Friendly reminder, that means that everyone will have to make wisdom saves to try and attack him.
Yes.
Very well.
Do you do anything else on your turn, like moving or anything? You have 50 seconds.
Ah,
That's not actually how far away the Basilisk is. That's just me putting it somewhere on the map. Technically, it's off the top of the map.
true.
Yeah.
If you be here, would be
Yeah, it's basically, if you remember the mouth of the cave, if you go in front of Harold and then just turn left and walk like 10 feet, that's where it is. Surtur can see it, Harold can see it, and Cadmus can see it, but Zokarai cannot. And Dread cannot. And I ready an action for some. No, that would take your action. You've already used your action to cast Sanctuary. All right. That was officially 2 minutes up. Okay, so yeah, that was the end of your turn. Cadmus, you
Just have him say something quickly.
what?
He just wakes up, so he's like, well, in Draconic, he's just like, fucking hell, fucking Bellatrix, god damn it. What the?
Anyway, as you start to wake up from this meditation, you realize that you're face to face with a large, multi-legged basilisk, a lizard-like creature that you recognize as a basilisk. And you don't have the time or ability to look away from your gaze, and we already said, what, you auto-fail the Constitution check?
I'll fail.
Yeah, so you are currently starting to be turned to stone. And, all right, and then we'll go to Hooneri's turn.
Alright, who is it? First off, Hooner would be looking around like, what's it going on? And give guidance to Kursoka.
Okay.
Which is just goes like, don't think, act.
And do we have dark vision? I don't think we have dark vision. Check this.
I believe Hoonery, but I believe both of you have dark vision. And I think
Just has
Ahsoka
his magical sword.
I think it's got Ahsoka Adult Dragon because he's an Adult Dragon. I believe he has blind sight or blind sense.
No,
He does not.
He's
Okay.
adult. I thought he was juvenile for some reason.
No one here has blind sight. Everyone only has dark vision or regular vision.
Yeah, I know. We
okay.
checked it yesterday.
I checked it because it's a very specific thing.
Really? I don't know where to look for those kind of interesting.
You didn't give Korsoka the evolution for blind sight.
No, I'm looking for dark vision.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
This is still muttering curses in Draconic.
I thought I'll
15 left.
Okay then. I cannot find where.
I'll follow you.
You want me to have Jaden here? I'll say it in Sylvan too.
Jaden understands both Draconic and Sylvan, so it doesn't really matter.
Hooneri?
Sorry, they were speaking. Korsoka would probably move forward a little bit. Trying to figure out what's going on, by just moving a little bit closer.
Okay.
And Hooneri flying behind. And that is the rest of my turn. Also, the music is quiet for me, unless if you have it specifically off.
I don't have it off. I just have it quiet. I'll go ahead and turn it up.
No. It's not playing for me. Is the thing.
Oh, then let me go ahead and stop it and start it again.
Playing for me.
There. Now it should be playing. Do you hear it now, Hoonery?
Yes, I can. Sorry about that.
Let me know if it's too loud.
No. I would tell you if it's too quiet because I can just volume myself.
Okay. All right. And that is the end of the turn.
Yes.
So, all right, Gerald. He is surprised, and Harold. He is surprised, and he will make a Constitution saving throw. Harold,
Please pass.
make a con save. He has a really good con.
Where,
He should be fine.
where's Clocksworth's initiative?
No!
Locksworth is after Harold.
Harold's initiative doesn't appear for me. I don't know if it's the case for anyone else.
It shows up as Gerald, Surtur.
I
I think
I
it's a
don't-
DM thing. I think it's a DM thing.
don't see anything between Hoonery and my initiative.
Yeah, same here.
Weird.
Yeah.
Well, it's showing up on my end. His is 11.18.
I think I know what might be going on. I think you might have used a Geralt token instead of Harold's token.
I know what's going on.
Like he knows.
Which is weird.
He knows what's going on. Don't worry. It's probably
Yeah.
on a DM layer.
Anyway, Harold is starting to turn to stone.
Shit.
Oh god damn it!
Alright, he cannot do anything else. Clocksworth, it's your turn. Will you avert your gaze?
Will you
If
what?
you avert your gaze, you will be unable to see the target, but the target will not petrify you.
Yes.
Okay. This means that you can still attack the target, but you'll have disadvantage on the attack rolls.
How would I even know when the target is close or not?
I mean,
They make sound when they move, I guess.
given the fact that you put the alarm on that part of the cave. You know,
I thought the alarm only tells you when they're in the zone, which is why.
It's magic.
yeah, well, you know that they're in that zone is my point. And it's a very narrow zone. So you know generally where it is currently. Also, you have more senses than just sight. So
Yeah.
you can use your other senses to hear when it's getting closer, because it's not exactly subtle.
Okay. Wait, that was trying to
I do have that.
think.
We're in danger.
Yep. Turn that down a little bit. All right, I'm setting the timer.
Okay. I wasn't sure because you asked me questions. I wasn't sure if you were done.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay. So, it's only if I look at them directly, right?
It's only if you look at them directly, yes.
And I believe you have to be within 30 feet of them.
Yeah,
I mean-
and within 30 feet.
Yeah, I'm assuming I'm close enough if Harold and Cadmus are starting to get petrified from them.
You are currently within 20 feet of them. So it's
Yeah.
madness.
Okay.
Also, I just realized Cadmus should be on the other side, not that side.
Okay.
Never corrected me when I said over there.
Okay. I cast. I take out a ball bearing. I cast light on it. I chug it in the. And can I chug it in the cave, or is that too much?
Ball bearings? Yeah, you can go ahead and chuck it in the cave. So you chuck ball bearings in what, a 10-foot thing?
No, I wanted to ask, can I take out a ball bearing and chug it after casting light, or is it too much for one turn?
Oh, what do you mean by chuck it? Do you mean with catapult?
Just throw it in the cave normally.
Oh, what? Sure. Are you
Okay,
throwing a bunch of ball bearings or just one?
Just one, because the light spell. Then I look at the ground to keep track of the shadows and give me a better idea when it gets closer.
So you're using the ball bearing as a holder for light so you can illuminate the cave. That's actually
Yeah.
intriguing.
Yeah, that's why I chug it, so now I can have an idea of with the shadows and stuff, so I look at the ground instead.
Alright, the light spell took your action and the throwing took your interaction. You have a bonus action, a reaction, and your movement.
Okay. I trigger Tunnel Fighter with my bonus action.
Okay.
Do I have my halberd out? I don't know, actually.
Do you?
That'd be an action to pull it out if you don't.
There'd be an interaction, but he used his interaction already.
Oh.
Also, I'm giving you a little bit more time because I specifically had to reason something out.
Okay. Well, I don't know if my halberd is out or not, so.
I'm going to go ahead and say it is not.
Okay.
Or
I guess.
it's not in a position where you could prepare it like that, given the fact that you were in the middle of casting a spell.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, no. Don't you have a Gem of the Warcaster or something that makes your weapon a spellcasting focus?
The Feywild shard, yes.
Oh, then yeah, you had your halberd out.
Okay, then I use my bonus action for Tunnel Fighter and turn.
Okay, so Basilisk's turn now. So as it goes, it's now illuminated, and everyone sees a blue-green looking lizard walking on 8 legs, covered in spines with glowing blue eyes. And looking at those eyes fills everyone with dread. And it's going to spend...
the ground.
He shall be called Kevin. Moves closer to this current one is bleeding a lot because you can still see the javelin stuck in its head.
I did a headshot.
Yeah, you did a headshot. It moves closer, moves up to Surtur, and that triggers your tunnel vision, tunnel fighter.
It triggers an opportunity attack from Polearm Mastery. Yes, let me go back to my character sheet. That's not my character sheet.
Also, let me roll a d6. Think about it.
Oh yeah, just to see if I can, if I'm actually hitting it because I'm not fully sure where it is.
No, you have disadvantage on the attack roll. I'll roll and see how many. There's 4 basilisks there, not just 1. Currently, one of them is the one that got hit is moving towards Surtur.
Fair.
So, yeah, roll your attack with Tunnel Fighter. You'll have disadvantage.
Okay, so I click the halberd or the damage type. I'm not sure anymore.
You click the halberd.
Okay.
Okay, so you rolled a 6, so you miss.
I rolled a nat 1.
Yeah, you rolled a nat 1, got a 6, and you missed. Alright, so...
Managed to only hit the thing that you already struck inside it.
You managed to just hit the javelin and knock it off its head. Which didn't do anything. So, it moves up to Clocksworth. And
Hawkeye!
Hawkeye!
I swear, by the end of the campaign, we're going to have 15 different names for my character.
Realize now there's Clocksworth and Clockman as 2 separate characters.
Okay. That's
Clockwork, Clockwise, Clockman.
Yeah. Alright, he gets a 22 against your AC. I think that's a hit, sir.
Is that?
Yes.
No, it wouldn't be.
It would be a hit even if I use my reaction to.
For all we know.
It's a hit even if I use shield.
He's going to do a bite attack, and he does 15 piercing and 11 poison. And
Keep on forgetting that poison.
I will go and point out the Basilisk rolled a lot of 6s and 1-5 for those damage dice, so he scored real. This is a pissed off Basilisk.
So this is how we die.
I was just be like, can we tuck it out? Just don't hurt
It was a
anyone.
good run. It was a good run,
It's
everyone.
rolled 1 off of maximum damage.
I'm going to say he did a big old bite out of your arm, and then you feel like pain going up your shoulder to your chest as the poison goes into your bloodstream. Anyway, how much health do you have?
Now I have 24. I took more than half.
Oh
So
god.
Clockwork is bloodied. Clockwise is bloodied. And that's one
He
of
is-
the Basilisk. Now the other ones show up.
So this is everyone dies.
It was a good run, everyone. It was a good run.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
What did you say?
Couldn't
Just making
hear
a
you,
joke.
Bug.
I said one of them goes up to Harold and takes a bite out of him.
Cadmus try to stop it in the least.
What would you be doing that would be trying to stop it? You don't have a reaction, do you?
No, I can't use silvery barbs.
No. Well, you can use the silvery barbs on successful attack roll. You could have used it on the attack roll for him, but it's too late now.
I have silvery barbs. I forgot about that.
Yeah, everyone has silvery barbs. No one used it. Okay.
I don't
The-
have silvery barbs.
If we look at his AC, that meets Harold's AC. However, Harold simply puts up his hand and a blue shield appears in front of him, giving him 5 more AC as he knows the shield.
Yes, Harold!
Yes, he knows magic.
Yeah, he has a
He's still turning to stone. He's
spell.
still turning to stone.
He what?
He has a
Still
1
turning to
for
stone.
use the shield spell.
Okay.
But isn't he still turning into stone?
He's still turning into stone, but he's at least not getting bit. All right. One of the other guys
Yay!
seeing this decides to go over to Cadmus instead and take a bite out of him. All right.
Shit.
What's your AC, Cadmus?
Oh, frick, I don't even have... Wait, no, I have the shield, would I?
You have a reaction.
I use silvery barbs.
What was your AC? Was it less than 18?
I'm looking. 18 exactly.
Then yeah. So
Shield up. The shield up.
okay, so you put the shield up, and your AC becomes 23 until the end of your.
No, 18 with the shield up.
Oh, it's 18. No, wait. Are you talking about the spell shield or the item
Oh.
shield?
Dragon shield.
Okay, no. We're talking about the spell shield.
Beats it,
Are
beats
you
it.
using the silvery barbs?
You know, could I use the shield spell instead?
Yes, you can use the
The
spell shield.
question,
That's what I thought you were using.
the question is, do you have the spell?
I
Do
do.
you?
Do you really need to ask? Almost everyone has it except for Sortu.
Also, I just realized what this is tied on.
What was that?
Something inside mask glows as he uses this.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, right, yeah, because of the fact that it's connected to your mark. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. So yeah, you use this, and your eyes glow, and demonic wings start to sprout out of your back as you use this. And yeah, you use the spell shield, so you'll have an AC of 23 until the end of the next round. All right, the final Basilisk, seeing this, decides to go back up to Clocksworth. However, because there isn't any room, he cannot get within 5 feet of Clocksworth.
Does he get within 10?
That does trigger Clocksworth opportunity attack, so you can take an opportunity attack, but you still have disadvantage. So make an opportunity attack, Clocksworth.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I asked. Does it?
That's a hit. All right, roll damage. Even with disadvantage, that was a hit. Nice. 23. Wait, what?
Wait,
No,
I
hold the
I clicked damage type. Why did it give me the... Where do I click?
You have to click
You
the
click-
halberd. Click the halberd. Click the
Blue, what
halberd.
did you do?
Oh, the halberd on the attack roll. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, on the attack roll.
There you go.
Yes, Hootery did that spell. The end repeating attack.
That's because he does have access to the character sheet.
What character sheet?
Don't worry about it. I
To Certos.
Yeah, I don't have access to those.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I gave him that error.
Anyway, so you did 7 slashing damage to it. Got it.
Cool.
As cut into it, and it cannot move within 10 feet of you. So now it's 15 feet away still. So it only moved 5 feet, basically. And it just kind of stares at you, but you're not looking back at it. Okay. Start of the round, everyone gets a turn again.
Okay. Jaden, let's see here. So, first things first.
Actually, I would like everyone to roll me a d20. Sorry.
Everyone?
Everyone.
9.
Do I need to be rolling
And
for
roll
Persona?
17.
I got 5.
Okay. Nothing notable happens. Okay, now take your turn.
Okay. Jaden will free action desummon Sylvester's Fury and action summon Sylvester's Wrath, which is his magical crossbow.
Okay.
Heavy crossbow specifically. As he's gonna stay far away from those things. Let's see here. I'm going to cast. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action cast Hex on the what was the one that was just recently damaged? Where's that one located?
That one's located around the bend that you can't see, but you can currently see the one that's attacking Clocksworth.
Okay, then I'll Hex the one that is attacking Clocksworth.
What's the range on
Okay.
it? I'm curious.
And the range of Hex is 90
20
feet.
Okay, that's
90
Yep.
feet. So I have more than enough of that. And the range of Sylvester's Wrath, Sylvester's Gaze, not Wrath, sorry. It's Sylvester's Wrath is Gaze is a range of 100 feet to 400 feet.
Indeed.
It is very long, and Jaden is prepared for something like this. And let's move. Oh, I should turn that now into radius, into a line. Not line. Yeah, line.
You'd be aiming for roughly where Cadmus is, but 5 feet past him.
Yeah. Would this streak count as a form of cover? Because I might cover myself here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Exactly.
I'll go here and go into cover and end my turn because I can't attack right now.
Okay. Sortu, your turn. What will you do?
Let's see. I've been
Starting
thinking, and I'm still not sure.
I have started the timer.
Yeah.
You have an action, a bonus action, a reaction, and an interaction. What would you like to do?
I know.
If you want, I can give a suggestion.
I will be glad to take a suggestion.
Buff Clocksworth because he's taken damage. Focus on healing him and give him a buff.
Wait. Let me check. Healing World is 60 feet.
Healing word is
Also, forget to use dodge.
Because he's at a distance, he's safe. So he should focus on probably giving Clocksworth Bardic Inspiration.
Well,
In case if he had.
word and bardic inspiration same turn.
Oh yeah, Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action, that's right, yeah.
Yep.
You could heal and word him, or you give him a Bardic Inspiration.
50
So while
seconds.
Yeah.
Wait, how can I do both?
You cannot do
can't.
both.
You can't do both, they both are
I
bonus.
will just healing word him.
Okay, you're
At
gonna
second
heal
level.
word and roll healing word.
At second level,
Okay. Okay, so that means that you heal for 2d4 plus your spellcasting modifier.
my spellcasting modifier
Oh,
is.
no.
What's my spellcasting modifier? I forgot.
It
Charisma.
would tell you. It would be whatever your main casting stat is.
Which is
Charisma.
charisma.
Charisma. And what is that attribute modifier? You want me to look?
If you
I
can.
thought you could look at it yourself.
It's been a long time since I played D&D.
Yeah. Another thing you can add on that for your action, you could cast an attacking cantrip and.
He can't do an action. His turn's up now.
Oh, okay.
I can only do healing world.
Right, you only do healing word because you're panicking and you couldn't figure out what to do, but you do get healing word off.
Yeah.
So
It's
I guess now I have to look up what your casting modifier is, which is a 3.
I thought it'd be plus 3.
So
Because
it's
it's literally what the attribute bonus is for your charisma. So,
6.
Carter, you healed 6 HP.
Okay.
I am not good with time things, so I fucking panic.
yeah, that's yeah.
Is Ubel here, by the way?
Oh, Ubel is currently here.
Then Ubel gets a turn now, and that will also be 2 minutes. So
Yeah,
Ubel's turn goes immediately after yours, so it starts right now.
Yeah, I think Ubel will just stay close to Sortu for now.
Okay. So, Zokarai, it is currently your turn. And I'll start the timer again. And also, I make sure that the timer is nice and loud so everyone can hear when it goes off.
How
It's a bonus action spell. Well, remember, you cannot cast 2 leveled spells in the same turn if you cast one as a bonus action.
Mm.
Because
You can I have a
Zokrai
can I have a cast a cantrip?
Zokrai wants to know how close they are.
Zokarai wants to know how close they are. They are within 5 feet of... Well, actually, sorry, no, they're within 10 feet of where Zokarai currently is. Because there's one directly in front of Harold, which is within 10 feet, and then the one in front of Clockwise and Cadmus is 15 feet away. 20, technically. Give him a little bit more time because of that.
1, 2. Back up.
Wait.
Okay, so you want to back up. How far do you want to back up? Oh, also, do you avert your gaze? Because you're now within 30 feet of them. Do you avert your gaze? Yeah, you close your eyes. Okay. How far are you backing up? Okay. So you backed up all the way here to Karsoka. And I'm starting the timer again. You have 1 minute left. What are you going to do with your action, bonus action, reaction?
Yeah.
You have 30 seconds.
Action hide, also move 5 feet forward.
Okay, so you hide. You attempt to hide. Got it. Make a stealth check. Zokarai, make a stealth check.
I think he's working on it.
Okay.
Yes.
18. Okay, you are hidden from the Basilisk. They cannot see you. Alright, and that is the end of your turn, because you're out of time.
It really hurts when I
As
use
we-
type. A lot. What about
Dread.
Now it will be Dread's turn. So Dread gets his own turn, because... Okay, Dread's turn is starting now. You have 2 minutes more on the timer. What will Dread do? Okay. So he'll fly to you 30 feet. There you go. Who is he mounting? Is he mounting you?
Yes.
Okay. Then he is mounting you. You are currently mounted by Dread. What else would you like him to do? He has a bonus action. I will go ahead and say mounting took his action.
action land on you?
Because you can either use half your movement or your action to mount a creature. Anything else you would like to do on your turn? On Dread's turn, I mean. Sure. You can use your interaction to give him the hammer. So he now has a hammer.
I know where this is going. Yes, do it.
He now has a hammer. Will that be the end of Dread's turn? Okay. Dread is done. Cadmus. I'm not going to start the timer yet. So, as you start to get turned to stone, the mark on your head glows bright, and your entire body starts filling with green and black light emanating off of every inch of you. As there's effectively an explosion of light that occurs, and I would like everyone to roll me a dex save.
Oh god.
For the Basilisk as well.
Dex
Wait
save.
for the Basilisk.
Dexterity.
We're gonna end this in a glory rain of fire!
Why do
And
Oh,
against your spell save DC, so this will be against your spell save DC, Cadmus, which is what currently?
Looking for Cadmus. 14!
Oh, wait a second.
Okay.
Wait a second. I rolled pure dexterity, not dex save. That's my fault.
Yeah, roll a dex save.
Actually, no, same thing. I don't have any other bonuses besides that +3. I'm good.
Okay, also roll it for your other characters too, like Dread and Karsoka and
Working on it.
Ubel. And...
Oh, you have +6. You don't need guidance for this one.
Can I use my inspiration to? How does it work if I use my inspiration on that? Because I don't believe 8 would be enough.
If you use your inspiration, you can then re-roll it. So if you would like to re-roll it, you can.
Okay.
Karsoka got a 19.
Well, you asked God for help and he gave you snake eyes. What can I say?
You know, it makes sense. Hunry was just blown out of the air.
Okay, so Zokurai and Hunari, you two were able to look out of the way in time. Everyone else will be blinded until the end of their next turn.
Yay!
There's just an explosion of light, and currently Zokurai and Hunari are the only people who can see this, as Cadmus seemingly rips apart in half, and 2 people fall on the ground where he was. Both here and here. So I will delete Cadmus's token. 'Cause he is gone.
I'm gonna put them
that?
both in.
Yeah.
Do you want me to
Fair, I
actually
was
put them
looking
both
at-
in?
Actually put down the tokens and then roll initiative for those tokens.
Can you the one without clothing?
What was that?
The one without clothing. You know that one.
Yes. But the one without clothing.
Who's rolling dice?
No one's currently rolling dice. I'm just waiting for Cadmus. And I'm not running the timer right now because this is a bunch of DM shenaniganry. So,
I mean, I don't think Zokrai would have needed to roll that dice because he specifically said he closed his eyes, but I was.
oh, fair. Okay, so Zokrai, yeah, your eyes were closed, so you actually were not blinded.
Okay, quick question. Sorry, I was away for a short bit. Who's blind? Because I heard you said that some people are blind.
Yeah, everyone who failed the dexterity save against Cadmus's light explosion.
Wait, I forgot. I forgot to roll for you, Bill.
Well,
I was looking
And they fail. Okay.
actually in the direction of Cadmus because the cave goes basically northwest. So I'm looking at the shadows that way, and
I changed the
Damn it,
name, by the way.
so I feel that's fair. If I was looking in this direction, I would have been a bit mad that I got blinded by something happening in my back. But I'm looking at it.
Yep.
It's kind of close.
What was your question, Cadmus?
Change the name.
Yeah, go ahead and change the name.
True name.
Okay. So, these two now represent the new people. And I'll go ahead and do their tokens now. So, you are no longer Cadmus. Would you like to introduce what's going on with your character?
I'm Cathangus Hersine Arvigale.
And
I say it all?
who's the other one?
And the other one is Shrekul Uladan.
Plot twist.
Huh.
I'm sure everything can be explained afterwards. Right now, there's a combat going on.
Yes.
Roll initiative for both of those people as I work on their tokens.
Interesting.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, Hoonery, as you're seeing this, your headache's getting a lot more intense. Specifically while looking at Cathangus.
Oh, goodness.
But again, you're in the middle of combat, so you don't really have time to think about that right now. Okay. You rolled initiative for Cathangus. Roll initiative for for Dracul.
Is not Dread.
Yeah.
Ow. You know, that makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, also, both of them will be counted as having surprise on their first turn, so they will not be able to do anything on their first turn. However, they're not being petrified anymore. Okay, Hoonery, it's now your turn. This happens.
Yes.
There's now just a naked black half-dragon laying there. And
I just quickly asked Dracul to just cast Minor Illusion.
No. Anyway, there's specifically a naked black half-dragon there, and there's also the Dragonborn that you recognize isn't quite Cadmus. He looks like Cadmus when he was raging out in the arena. Anyway, so it is your turn. I am setting the timer now. What would you like to do, Hoonery?
Hoonery, being shocked and having a headache, would like to land on a branch, what spell was it? Hoonery was gonna cast, a cantrip being Striking Mark on, the one attacking, Clocksworth.
Okay.
I will be showing what Striking Mark does.
Keep in mind, all the basilisks are currently blinded, so you'll have advantage on the attack roll. Is the attack roll? You mark a creature within range for others to strike it the first time a creature hits a marked row. Okay. So, basically, they basically have a form of hex.
Interesting.
So wait, so is it a? So wait, is it like a type of hex that just benefits everyone, or does it just benefit him?
It benefits the next creature that strikes the target, and it will get an extra 2d4 damage.
Let's see, where was it yesterday?
I see.
Challenge. Yes. Alright, cool.
Cantrip, though.
And that's a cantrip. Holy shit!
Yep, that's a Soulbinder cantrip.
That is really good.
Alright, what's the
Maybe
range?
Jaden should be a Soulbinder.
No, doesn't fit.
I don't plan on grabbing Soulbinder.
Okay.
Fair, but you could maybe try to find a book that has that as a cantrip that you could just learn.
Is there any room?
True.
Is there any room for Kursoka to get in and attack one of the?
Yes, squeezing rules.
Okay. Because to say could he fit here? Oh, you can't see. Can he fit here or?
Yeah, we can go. Oh, actually, does he have the movement? That's the thing.
30 feet.
Stupid bard that helps screens moving. Hold on. He has.
30 feet.
You can get here.
All right. Also,
He can get there.
doesn't he have 10 feet of melee range because of his size?
Yes, he has 10 feet of melee range, thanks to the fact that he's a large creature.
All right.
It's a large boy.
We're gonna go for Yes.
You have 1 minute left.
We're gonna since Henry has done his action and cannot do a bonus action of anything else. Foxworth, are you gonna do some big damage on your turn? No, you're blinded.
Nope.
It's okay, I was gonna say that because I was gonna use help. I'm just gonna use bite cold damage on the nearest basilisk.
Okay. And you're using your bonus action for this?
No,
Using
this is Kursoka. Yes, I'm using my bonus for this. Oh wow, 25's to hit. Okay.
Okay, because what edict are you using? Because you have a variety.
I'm not using an edict because I do not have a bonus action for that yet.
Oh, okay.
It has to be my main
All right,
action.
so that's a hit. Roll damage. 4.
4 cold damage. Also, I will need to note something for you. One moment. Let me show it for Kursoka, specifically Draconic Challenge.
Yep. Also, something else to note about re-roll that damage because you rolled a 1 on the damage side, and you re-roll it if it's a 1 or a 2 for bite.
Alright. Oh, thank you.
That's the thing. Nope.
Thank you. I did not roll. Okay, how about 7?
Okay. Also, yeah, Draconic Challenge. Starting at 3rd level, your Drake is a force to be reckoned with, drawing blah blah blah. When your dragon hits a creature with melee, it can mark a target until the end of your next turn. This effect ends early if the command is incapacitated or if someone marks a creature. While the marked creature is in 5 feet of your companion, the creature marked by your companion has disadvantage on any attack rolls against targets other than your companion. Okay. Right now it's currently blinded, so that is not a concern. But that is something to know for later.
I have a question. Is it the same? Is it the same basilisk that you marked with striking mark?
Oh yes. Yes it is. The same basilisk. You're right. Thank you for
I
reminding
didn't mean
me.
to click that.
It also has Hex on currently too. So add Drake mark and add Hex.
Alright.
I think it. I think if it's not dead, it dies pretty soon.
Question: how much extra damage am I rolling?
Jaden, how much does Hex do?
I believe Hex only works for me. It doesn't work for allies.
I believe it just marks the target, but okay.
You place a curse on a creature that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage.
Fair, okay, so you just add the striking mark thing, so 2d4.
2d4 it is. Rolling 2d4. Move out of the way. Rolling 2d4 for Korsoka. 6 extra damage.
So in all, you dealt 15 more damage. It is very bloodied. It is currently quite weak. All right, and that will be the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Mhm.
Okay, Gerald's turn. He is going to make another Constitution save. Harold's turn, sorry. He's going to make another Constitution save. Does he make it?
Please make it.
Oh no.
Oh! He is currently petrified.
Ah,
He's
Great.
totally petrified now, and he doesn't get a turn anymore.
I said no.
So, yep, he is now fully petrified. So now you have both Harold and Gerald petrified.
I can't tell the difference. They look exactly the same now.
They are twins, so they always look exactly the same.
No. That one's Harold. That one's Gerald. I can't tell the difference now.
Clocksworth, you're up. I will start the timer.
Okay. Now I need to go check back something because now I'm blinded, so I'm not fully sure what I can and can't do when blinded.
I will pull up the blinded thing, so that way everyone at home knows what blinded means. Compendium, stop lagging. Compendium, thank you. Conditions, blinded. A blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight, and attack rolls against blinded creatures have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay.
So you have disadvantage currently for attack rolls, and you fail ability checks requiring sight.
Okay.
This is
So I don't see anything related to sight on this, so...
Mhm.
You said there were 4 basilisks, right?
Yeah, and currently 2 of them are 15 feet away. 1 of them is directly in front of you, and the other is directly in front of Harold, which is also 15 feet away.
Okay. I think I can do this, so... I want to cast web in front of me. Can I do that?
Yes, you can. You want to fill the entire mouth of the cave with web? Because you can do that.
Yes.
Okay. So a mass of sticky white web comes out and just covers the entirety of the cave. What else do you want to do on your turn? You've used your action.
I can use my interaction and a bonus action and a reaction then, and movement.
Shot clock guy.
Hold on. My bad. Let me make a deck save. What's your spell save DC?
14. It's saying at the bottom.
Okay. 14. Fail. That's a pass. And that's a fail. So 3 of them are caught in the web. However, the one in the very back isn't currently. So 3 of them are completely bound by the web. The one at the back is not.
Okay. So then I guess I'll use my interaction and my bonus action to take the treat I made for me and eat it. And get the 3 temporary hit points.
The 3 good berry hit points? What? Oh, the hit points. Yeah.
Yeah.
Use your interaction to do that.
The thing on the treat specifically says bonus action, so...
Then, yeah, you can use your bonus action to eat the treats.
Okay.
Sorry.
I didn't have it, so I thought it would take my interaction to pull it out.
Oh, fair. Yeah, that's a good point. It would.
So I just have a reaction and movement.
Yeah, would you like to move? If you do,
I don't know. I guess my character wouldn't know how many who succeeded and who failed in their saving throw because I can't see.
Right. I would say, by the way, if you moved away, it would provoke an opportunity attack from the basilisk in front of you, but he would have disadvantage to hit you
No.
because of the fact that he is currently blinded.
Doesn't my disadvantage from being blinded as well basically cancel out his disadvantage. I don't know. Because I think he says creatures have advantage and it has disadvantage, so I think they would cancel out.
So you'd be rolling normally, yeah.
Okay.
That's a fair point. That's how that works.
No, I think I'll stay there then.
Okay. That is the end of your turn. I'll stop the timer. No. Okay, so Dracul, you are surprised you don't have a turn. Basilisk. So the Basilisk, I will now roll another d6.
Ah. Oh no.
Oh, don't tell me more coming.
Oh no.
So there's now 9 of them currently trying to get through. However, there's a big old mass of webs. Flying would be very good, yes. So, the one in front of Surtur attacks. And I'll go and give myself 4 minutes, just because there's so many of them. The one in front of Surtur attacks. So he does a bite. He gets 14 to hit, which I believe is a miss.
Yep.
Okay. And that was rolling normally. He does not do anything else on his turn. The other ones he did that, yeah. The other ones use their action to try and free themselves, so they'll take, I believe it's strength saves? Creature restrained by the web can use its action to make a strength check.
So the other 2 that are restrained?
Yes.
That are restrained, do they? Okay.
The other 2. So one of them frees himself, and the other one does not. So one of them currently freed themselves and is free to move. The other one is still restrained. So it moves over.
Wait, the one that succeeded, is it within 60 feet?
Yes.
Reaction, what's it called?
Wait,
So
where are you again? You're not. Are you within 60 feet of the cave entrance even?
I believe
Yeah,
so.
I am.
Okay, it's barely within 60 feet of you.
Okay, then yeah. I'll reaction cast Silvery Barbs on it.
Just to be sure,
Silvery
Jaden
Barbs
cast.
rely on sight.
Wasn't the light spell casted in there? So we could see them?
It's around a corner.
Oh, okay, then no.
Yeah, it's around the corner. It's a bend where it's like goes up and around. And yeah.
Oh,
So no,
okay.
you don't currently see it.
Okay. Sorry,
So, yeah, it frees itself and it moves towards Clockwork. You make an opportunity. Did you use Tunnel Fighter?
No, I use my bonus action to get a temporary hit points, but I still have my reaction.
Thing, but it will use your regular reaction.
Do I?
Do you want to? You're currently not blinded
Oh,
because of the fact that that went away at the end of your turn. So you have advantage on this attack roll against him. Because he is still blinded.
then okay, yeah, I will take my reaction and my regular reaction and do a regular opportunity attack with advantage. Then
That is, I believe that is actually a hit. AC, where's AC? Why does it say that the armor class is nothing? What?
oops,
What happened?
I don't know.
Basilisk. I believe they have an armor class of 14. Let me check. But the compendium is lagging. By the way, I think you hit. We'll just say that you hit.
Okay,
Loads. Do.
Alright.
Yeah, it's Basilisk. It's armor class 15, so no, you did not hit.
okay.
So when you swing at it, despite having advantage, you just hit one of the spines, and your thing gets lodged in the spines for a second before you have to pull it out. Basically wasting your attack. Yeah, it has armor class of 15. Now, so it manages to move closer. So it moves closer to clockwise and takes a bite attack at you, taking a bite out of you. It uses all of its movement to do this, though, because of web. And it gets a 17 to hit. Sorry, no, it's 17.
Can I reaction that one?
You can now reaction that because now you can see this.
Okay, I'm gonna. No, armor of Agathis. I'll Silvery Barbs that.
Okay.
Terry roll, and I'm gonna give Zook.
And you guys, no. Remember, he has disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
I was about to say, don't make it a 25!
Yeah. And Zokurai, I'm giving you advantage on your next attack.
Oh, yeah, Silvery Barbs. Wait. Must reroll the
Zokurai?
d20.
Are you sure Zokurai's gonna be the... Oh, it's fine.
He has a lot of, you have advantage on your next attack that you make.
Can make the mistake. No, it wasn't a mistake.
Okay. Surtur, what's your AC?
It is 16, so Silvery Barbs was a legal activation. That's why I didn't say anything.
Yep, so Silvery Barbs, he was about to bite into your arm again, but suddenly, because of Silvery Barbs, his mouth moved backwards a little bit and he bit the air in front of you instead.
Sylvester appears as a spectral image and just basically like a mother snapping a child's hand away from food. No.
That's funny.
I mean,
I don't think that's just. Sorry?
I was gonna say, like, Sylvester does fit the gender role.
I mean,
He always does.
he fits any gender role. He's a them. He's a they them because he has no gender.
Okay, so the other Basilisk are now also trying to make their way out of the cave, but currently there's so many trying to make their way through, they're clogged, and they can't get through that much more right now. But, Surtur, you see that there's just like 10 of them slowly trying to leave the cave, in addition to the one that you currently have very much weakened. And it's quite clear that this situation's only going to get worse.
And Miss Calming.
Can I have Cadmus say something? Can I have Cathangus say something?
It is now Cathangus' turn. You have a reaction and that's it. Do you want to use your reaction to say something?
Use any attack or spell with a reaction.
Unless you have a spell that can trigger a certain can be triggered under a specific action, then no.
Fairy Fire.
No,
Fairy Fire it's not a triggering one. It has to state if it can be used as a reaction.
Anyway, that's the end of the turn, and I will have everyone roll me a d20.
Yeah, just Cathangus just ends it by saying, it's best to back away now.
Question.
11.
I have a question. I have a small question, DM. It's
Yes.
the second turn. What about the knights, the guards?
Oh, right. Well, they're
Scouts.
showing up now.
Yeah. Let me just drag Kick in.
Which ones were showing up now? I would say it's probably what? Let me check my previous one.
I believe it's the knights and the scouts.
Yeah. The Knights and the Scouts are currently showed up. So as you guys are starting to like realize that this is getting a bit out of hand, you notice the Knights of House Mandriga appearing. And yeah, you can go ahead and drag them out. And they would be on the bottom edge of the map.
Okay, I'll drag them down there. Oh god, there's gonna be a lot of scouts!
Yeah, welcome to reinforcements, like Fire
Grab
Emblem.
Harold and run. Now.
You can't. He's 4,000 pounds. He's 10 times his normal weight now.
Oh god, I have to drag down each fucking... I have to drag out all 10 scouts!
Yeah.
Have a lot.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
You currently have 7. So 8, 9,
10,
10.
and the one wizard.
Yep. Currently
Okay.
over here, and then the wizard, and they all show up right next. They're all right next to Silver's card, so the wizard just pats the mule.
Would they all have their own turn upon entering the situation?
The scouts will all get 1 turn, the knights will all get 1 turn, and then the wizard gets his own turn.
The wizard.
Okay.
Is
So roll initiative for the scouts as a group, roll initiative for the knights as a group, and then roll initiative for the wizard.
That's
Also-
the plan.
Question: did the warlock summon any creatures before coming here?
Yes, he summons a pixie.
Really? Okay, I thought.
Yeah.
I thought we thought we were going to go with the red cap thing, but that works too.
No, red cap happens when knights and
There's your pixie.
Is her name
I do
Fail?
plan on doing.
Sorry, I had to make a joke.
Where's my archfey there? Archfey of Mandraga.
It is a warlock of the Archfey that's specifically also tied to Sylvestra.
Okay, we might need to drag that warlock up a little bit.
I'm going to let you control the pixie, Jaden. I'm
fine with that. I'm fine with that because I have a plan to get specifically Clocksworth out of this dangerous situation that he stays in right now.
Okay, then I'll let you control the warlock and the pixie, and I'll control the scouts and the knights. How's that sound?
That's fine. I'll probably also control. I'll also probably control the knights because Jaden would probably note to all of them to stay 30 feet, stay at least 30 feet away from the cave.
Actually, Sortu, you will control the knights, as these are your knights.
Yeah,
No, don't get-
he's.
No, please don't. Please don't.
I know. I'll control the knights for you. I don't mind that because you already have to deal with.
I am already stressed enough. I don't need more stress.
It's fine. Okay.
I
So
don't fun fact: I don't like timers. They make me extremely stressed.
It's simple. The knights
Yeah.
shouldn't have too much of a.
The knights have a pretty simple stat sheet, so they should be fine. Oh,
let's see here. Okay. Okay. I got everyone. I got all the initiatives down, right? Yeah, I got everything. Okay. Let's first do Jaden's turn.
I'm not
Is
done.
that?
I'm still doing things.
Oh, okay.
What? Okay. I just was making sure that everyone should be able to see the stat sheets for these NPCs. Is my point.
I see. Yeah.
I would like everyone to go look at the stat sheets for those now and let me know when you've all read them. And let me do it for Kakek as well. Keep in mind, you'll just
Oh
get
yes.
bio and info. You won't be able to actually see like the nitty gritty details.
Okay. Is it normal that the scouts, the knights, and the one spellcaster don't have their dex score as part of their turn order?
Oh,
Yeah.
we forgot that.
Because they're NPCs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Just like the Basilisk doesn't either.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Ah yes,
I mean-
the king too.
Also, roll initiative for the pixie.
Doesn't Pixie act? Oh yeah, Pixie has its. Oh yeah, Pixie has its own initiative. Forgot.
Yep. As per the spell.
Yep. Sorry, I'll do that. Initiative on Pixie, who has like 1 hit point. Oof.
Did you roll?
Oh, okay.
Nice.
20. Wow, it's going first.
Okay, so let me move down to the pixie. Do.
Wow. Oh, this is gonna be entertaining for stream to see. Just having to see like so many things.
Oh, there may be one extra soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So,
Pixie.
Cathanglis, roll me a d6.
Let's do this.
While you do your, the pixie now has their turn. I'll start the timer, but roll me a d6.
Okay. God, I have to look for where the Pixie is. So here's Pixie. Okay. Pixie has a flying speed of what? Okay, can move 30 feet. So it will move. Okay, I have to do my measuring because I hate this part.
Cadmus
Yeah.
thing shows up in 2 rounds.
That
Okay.
cavalry's arriving. Okay.
Yep.
How
Thank you,
injured?
villagers.
Okay, so how injured is Clocksworth right now?
Uh,
How injured are you?
I'm at 60% and on top of that I have 3 temporary hit points. So that's
No need to do that then. I can do it.
Okay.
I'm above
Okay,
half.
You're above half. Okay.
then I
I'm
can
going
help.
to. For now, I am going to play it safe. I'm going to have the pixie cast polymorph on Clocksworth and turn him into a giant bat, giving him only blind sight.
Why would my
Okay, I guess.
temporary hit points should be gone? Sorry,
You already took damage.
I took damage last turn. I thought the only attack that was made against me
Wait, did you get new temporary hit points?
was
Oh,
Silvery Barb.
By the way, I believe because you have blind sight, that should ignore the petrification. Because he has no sight, he only has blind sight.
Because blind sight lets you see without relying on sight. Yes. So
Yes.
because you became a giant bat, and we're deleting Clocksworth for now, because he polymorphed you into a different creature. Clocksworth, was your character willing to let this happen?
Why would I want to be turned into a giant bat?
Okay, make a save. Because what's a save for polymorph?
I believe it's a wisdom save.
Okay, what's your spell save DC?
I'm sorry. I'm just confused about what's going on. So
I mean, in
I'm
character,
trying to look.
Into a creature.
What is the wisdom save? I believe it's. Oh god, I'm just not doing that. It doesn't tell me what Pixie's saving. Oh, DC is 12.
Okay.
in character, you are confused as well. Yes, I believe I would if I suddenly was in the middle of transforming into another creature and no one warned me of anything.
precisely.
Yeah, like wisdom saving throw.
Once per day. Fuck, I hope you fail.
Starter, make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, I was reopening my character. My token is no longer there, so I'm not sure if it'll show normally, but sure.
Okay, wait. Would the Warlock of Mandraga have silvery barbs? No! Why doesn't he have silvery barbs? You madman! No!
Cease!
No! Damn it! Because that
You
succeeds.
try to cast polymorph on Clockworth. He's like, "What's going on? I don't want this," and shakes it off.
The pixie is angry, very angry.
Cadmus is saying cease. I don't know if he's
Anglers.
if he wants to say something or if he wants to say something on what is happening.
No,
or if he's
that's
just in
how he
character.
responds to Jaden. Just cease!
They didn't cast it, the pixie did. Who is now very concerned because that was possibly the only way to get you out of that dangerous situation.
No one told him.
He wanted to get out of it.
Well, basically to ignore the petrification, turn you into a bat.
But
Well,
no,
is there anything
Okay.
else for Pixie's turn? You have 56 seconds left.
I don't think I could do anything. It doesn't have any bonus action abilities, I don't believe.
Okay, Jaden, it's now your turn.
Yay. Cool. Jaden, seeing the pixie, is also now incredibly worried as now he knows that his backup has arrived. Of course, he will free action, tell the guards to stay at ranged, and is going to take a pop shot at the Basilisk that he marked.
Okay. All right, and I will go ahead and say he has half cover because of the fact that there's so many bodies in the way. I've been forgetting about that.
Oh
I should-
god, okay.
Times before now. Do you have
It's
something
fine.
that you have cover? I don't know if you have sharpshooter.
I don't have sharpshooter.
Okay.
I don't.
Then he will
Because...
+2 to AC.
Okay, please hit Sylvester's gaze. Fuck!
That is a miss. As you
God
shoot,
damn it!
just goes wide and hits the cave wall.
Damn,
Yeah, wait,
Sylvester,
what?
today's not your best day.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? You have 1 minute, 30 seconds left.
I think Z has something they want to say.
Go ahead and say it, Zokor.
Yeah, I said I'll keep looking at what I can do.
I'll pause the timer. You can't silvery barbs a fail.
You can't. You only get silvery bars for success.
Jakul would have. Everyone would have.
You can only silvery barbs a success, not a fail. Anyway,
Okay,
resuming the timer.
I am going to use. Actually, wait. I should have done this. Forgot. I could
have
just use
your action. You have a bonus action.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I forgot to check my silvery barbs. That's all. Okay. I am going to play it safe and bonus action Shield of Faith myself.
Excuse me, I have a phone call.
Okay. We will pause for a moment for the phone call, and we'll take a small break, and everyone can grab some water and a snack, and we'll come back.
Yeah.
We have to ensure it's still Cathangus's cavalry arrives.
Yeah. It's gonna be Scout's turn because I can't really do much. I can only take pop shots right now. I can't do my big shit.
Okay, I'm gonna just say right now, he can run.
Opportunity attack.
Disengage.
I have.
True.
Oh fuck! I can't use Misty Step on all you guys. I just have Misty Step on myself.
Yep.
Yeah, you only can use it on yourself. The reason why I was actually going to do the bat thing is because it would give him a reason to still keep fighting, but once he started getting low in his bat form, he could just fly away.
We're letting you know, by the way, Thangless is a paladin cleric. Paladin druid cleric.
Okay, that's good to know. That's very good to know. Oh god.
Anything goes bad, he still has lay on hands.
I have 10 scouts, and they're all gonna beat the shit out of those basilisks. They have 16 HP. They're going to die.
Oh god, you have paper for troops.
No, my knights. My knights have I think they have 50 something HP. Let me double check. No, it's the House of Andraga.
Fuck, a dragon.
My knights have 52 HP each, and then there's just my warlock with 42.
Forget I'm a half dragon,
49.
and then Jakul is a full dragon. Not full dragon, but dragonborn.
And
I have many questions on hands.
Yes, one of the questions is who the hell is One of the questions is who is Cathangus's parents. You won't know until later.
Yes. Also, what's really amazing, I want to point out, if I'm allowed to, is hey, this calming forest music is amazing.
it's
jamming
super
out to
calming.
It's just going through Cavus's head.
As I think, as soon as everything starts, it's not badass music. It's just calming music as everyone is just shooting and beating the shit out of the basilisks.
And someone just got petrified. Then and an explosion of light happened, and someone basically became two people. And no, relax.
And Bellatrose.
They split up. People get split apart. Another person turns to stone.
Yes, I agree. We'll answer. All will be answered when if you talk to him.
Yeah. Cathanglis and Dracul will explain everything the moment they get a chance to.
Not gonna lie, I love how the polymorph turned down.
That hurts.
And I doing Blocksworth because I don't know if you would be in that situation.
Because that would have saved your ass.
But how is he supposed to know? He was just suddenly.
I know. I'm not. I'm both. I'm a little mad, but I'm not so mad that I would hate this dish. I'm still having so much fun. It's just the pixie can only do that once per day.
God damn it! Wait,
That's the sad part.
Other spells.
It does not.
It does have other spells. It has 1 HP. No.
It can fly.
Damn it.
Oh yeah, it has a fly speed. It has fly speed of 30 feet. Yeah, it
Wait.
can fly.
Fly?
No, it has. No, it can. It can fly. It doesn't cast. It can't cast fly. No, it can cast fly.
All right.
God!
Let's. Before we continue, while Solitaire is still on his phone call, I don't know if he is.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh, okay, welcome back. I'd like to go over all of the spells that the pixie can cast real quick. Where is the pixie? Oh, right.
I can tell you. Druid craft. Dancing light, detect evil and good, entangle, sleep, detect thought, phantasmal force, dispel magic, fly, confusion, and polymorph.
I'd suggest you read what Phantasmal Force does.
Yeah,
I know what it does.
useful.
We don't know.
Yeah, that is.
I'm gonna read.
It is a really good. It's really good. It's a really good spell. Because it can do a lot of things, and it's also fun for the DM because the DM can make up like really fun little things about it.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. I knew what Phantasmal Force did because I went through almost all the spells and like this, and I went through like probably a quarter of of the early spells just because I was looking at all the subclasses and I looked at all the sorcerer spells when I picked it.
It's a really good spell. It's a really good spell if you're if you're a DC, if you're like a saving throw build. It's a really good spell for that because it does so much damage.
Mm-hmm.
Does it even do damage? I don't think it does damage.
No, it does. Phantasmal Force does damage. It does.
Nope.
Ugh. Phantasmal Force.
You think you're Phantasmal Killer.
No, it does. No, Phantasmal Force does do damage. It's like, I think it's like a D6 of damage or something. Psychic damage.
The Phantasm can deal 1d6
Yeah.
to the target if it's within 5 feet of the Phantasm.
Yeah.
So it has to be within melee range of the creature, basically.
Alright.
Yeah, basically. Also, Jaden does end his turn, by the way.
Okay. I was waiting for Zokarai to go to the bathroom and come back.
Yeah. The other bathrooms are.
I need to go to the bathroom as well.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, then another short break. I'm gonna probably go and pour myself some cool drink so I can like.
Yeah. I told everyone to go get a drink and a snack and do your stuff. I already told everyone.
Sorry.
I assume I don't count when it says when a creature you can see within. When a creature you can see.
Yes.
You can see yourself, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, right.
Yeah, no, you do
can't
count.
fully see myself. I can't see my face.
Right. But no, that does count yourself as well, because...
So, dumb question. If a thing says when a creature you can see,
Back.
can I use it on myself if I'm blinded?
No, because that relies on sight.
Okay.
You cannot use it on anyone if you're blinded. Because it says a creature you can see. If you cannot see anyone, then you can't use a spell on them.
Mm-hmm.
Also, welcome back, Zokarai. We're currently waiting for Hoonery to go to the bathroom now. And for Jaden to get his drink. Ooh. So, how well do you think this guy is going so far, guys?
It's going pretty well. I took one. I think we only took one big hit, and it's still going decently fine afterwards.
Well, 2, because Harold is now stone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's.
Yep, this is
It's
going
not a hit, but it did happen.
Though I didn't intend Harold to get petrified, but hey, the rules just let that happen.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm still laughing at the giant bat falling for.
It would have been so useful.
Yeah. But you didn't warn him ahead of time. Welcome back, sir.
I know.
You should have had the fairy shout, "Hey, you elf there, I'm gonna turn you into a bat." And make sure you give it a sassy voice.
Starter
Just
with
make it
that
Navi.
what?
Hey y'all. I think
Yeah. Yes or no?
it only knows Sylvan.
Do you know Sylvan, Clocksworth?
Yes. No, he
Let me
does.
go. Where are my languages?
There you-
Yeah, it's out of your.
Other
Yeah.
proficiency in languages. Language common, yes. Language elven, yes. Language sylvan, yes. I do know.
Okay, cool. Well, fuck.
Also,
I'm
in that vein, though, even if it said, "Hey, elf, I'm going to turn you into a giant bat," would that have changed anything, Clocksworth?
I think I would have had too many questions in my mind. Who is this? Why am I suddenly being what?
Right. So you still wouldn't have been a willing creature in that moment.
Yeah. It's like, oh, why are you here?
Right.
How did a fey creature get here?
What's a fey creature? He doesn't know what a fey creature is technically yet, because he doesn't remember. Also,
There's just slow
I'm
raises his
thinking
hand.
Foxworth might have minor PTSD because of that, because the pixie looks like a fairy and a fairy stole his name.
Honestly, given that part that you said, if I would have turned around and looked at it, I'm not sure it would have helped, or it would have made me more willing or more unwilling now.
You know what's even you know what's even funnier? This pixie is wearing the badge of the little badge that a lot of the knights wear, or a lot of members of the Mandraga house have. It's wearing that badge.
So, yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's resume this because everyone's back. Everyone ready to start again?
I'm ready.
Yep.
Okay. So, resuming back to what was going on, Jaden, you ended your turn. What are the scouts going to do? So,
They're probably gonna murder these things.
fair. Let me pull up the scout stat sheet. Because I don't have that up offhand.
I have them up. Let's see. This one.
Pulling them up
This
as well.
one. They're all gonna pull out their longbows. I'm probably just gonna move them all to where they're going.
Okay, you don't have to do one at a time, keep in mind. Watch this. Hold on.
Drag and go.
Oh yeah, I could just do this.
No, I was gonna. Okay.
Since I could just do this.
Yep. And just do it for the final two as well.
I can only drag them up to there. And all of them are gonna target. They're all gonna target probably they're gonna try and focus down a lot of the Basilisk, so it's just a takeout to Basilisks.
The things through the webs are lightly obscured, so they would have half cover.
That's fine. I'm gonna do this because I have to roll 10.
Right now, because he asked, can things see through the web? And I said
10.
Yes,
It's
they're lightly
20d20.
Hmm.
10d20
Yeah, go ahead and roll 10d20.
plus. So you have to add 4 to their d20 rolls that they have.
Yep. Don't add
Then roll the d20 roll 10 times. Well, I actually never.
That's
Okay.
fair.
So, Basilisk, so 1, 2, 3, 4 of them hit.
4 of them hit. Okay, cool.
Is
them
one of the
hit.
targets still restrained by the webs?
Who are you targeting? You didn't specify which Basilisk you're targeting.
I assume the one in.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean all that.
Jaden, which Basilisk are you targeting?
I'll target the weakest one, and I'll go down the chain until.
Okay.
So basically, take out targets each time.
So the one for Clocksworth. Because
Yeah.
keep in mind, for the other ones, you'd have advantage on the roll, so that you can't actually do that, because some of them would be easier to hit than others.
Yeah. I mean, I could roll advantage if you wanted me to, but I won't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll just go ahead and say that you're focusing the weakest one. So you're focusing the one in front of Surtur.
Yeah,
So-
I'm focusing. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on like the one attacking.
Keep in mind,
Clock.
keep in mind you're on the timer still.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking for my calculator, so I actually could do this math properly. Because like,
Roll the attack 4 times.
I'm just doing them all at once, so it goes quicker.
Well, you can just click the button on the sheet 4 times.
I think that might be the quickest.
Yeah.
Roll 20 is automatic about that. Just roll the click the button 4 times. There you go.
That's
Okay. I want you to do each individual attack individually.
You want me to? I can do. I can do that if you want.
Just
Yeah,
add
that's
4
what
to
I
each
wanted
of the
you to
dice.
do at the beginning.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll do that. Sorry. I just have to roll longbow and then roll
So just roll
back.
damage for them.
That's
It takes 3 damage. It's not dead. Roll the next one.
6.
It takes 6 damage. It's down to 1 HP. It's not dead. Roll the next one.
Okay. Dead.
It's dead. Okay, so, and you impale it into the wall of the cave. That one's dead. Move on to the next one.
Last one.
Hey!
10.
So that one
Max
takes
damage.
10 piercing damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna regret asking this, but is the next one an HP value restrained?
No, because it's the one that broke free and the one that's attacking Harold.
No.
That was attacking Harold. That's currently attacking. That tried to move closer to you, Clotsworth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, so no, it's fine. Because remember, there's one that I mentioned moved in 10 feet. Anyway, anything else you want to do on the scouts' turn?
Let me see. Is there anything the scouts could do as a bonus action? I don't believe they have anything they can do as a bonus action.
I am keeping track of the Basilisk HP, by the way, and just keeping track of it on Discord because they're on the screen. They're technically in the cave, but I don't want to transitioning.
Oh wait! I just realized they have multi-attack.
Okay, so do another volley of attacks, and this time on the other one.
Yeah. I'll roll them individually.
Okay.
Their attacks.
Okay.
Oh, it's 10 longbow attacks.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
I want to roll them all.
Oh,
Actually, yeah.
Do them one at a time.
Okay.
So
That's the
roll
first
damage.
one. First one.
That's a 10. Okay, so it takes 10 more damage. So roll the next one. And then that's a 15, and that one misses. So roll next
Okay.
one.
Miss.
That's a miss. Next. That's a miss. Next.
Oh, I've only had the nat 20. I'll
That's
still hit.
That's a hit.
17 hits.
Yeah. Ignore the plus.
Yep,
7.
7 damage. Okay.
How
So
many
mark
roll?
that 7
1,
damage.
2,
Roll the next one.
4, 5. Okay, 5 more.
Actually, I just realized something. Okay, first off, that's a miss. Second off, roll damage for the longbow again.
Okay.
Cathanglis, you took 6 damage because one of those hit Cathanglis instead of the Basilisk.
Oh no!
And
Ow.
in Sylvan, he's just like, motherfucker, do your job right!
Okay. Anyway, so now, and how many more longbow shots do you have? You have
I believe have
4.
Yeah, 4.
So keep rolling. So next one.
Nat 20.
Okay, roll damage.
Please roll high.
That's okay. It's currently bloodied. Keep rolling.
Reminder, if you
they've
hit
just-
Cathagos again, there's a chance he'll turn around and hit you with his acid.
That's a miss. Shut up, Alarm. That's a miss.
19.
Hit.
Yes,
Well,
the
if I have-
promise. Remember
I
the
only have-
promise, Xander.
I only have one more.
It's very bloodied. And you have one final attack, I believe?
Yeah, one
Oh,
final.
no.
12 miss.
That's a miss. What were you,
Yeah.
what were you going to say? All right, so that was the entire volley of scouts. They killed one of the basilisks and knocked another one down to below 3rd HP. Welcome to Mock Combat Rules with Armies.
Oh god, I'm just imagining I'm just gonna I imagine with Cavus's Thanglis's troops, it's just gonna be a small little
Anyway, so that will be the end of that turn. Sortu, you're up. What are you going to do?
Okay, just don't start the timer because I'm a little overwhelmed.
I'll give you a little bit more time on the timer. How's that sound?
Okay, just a small question.
Sure, what?
If I was about to use magic missile on an enemy, would it hit?
It would magic missile automatically hits,
Yes.
so it would not hit an ally. As long as you can see the target, which you can.
Which one looks the most bloody?
The one that was being sprayed with arrows by the scouts and is currently at 16 HP.
Yeah, we'll just Twilight missile it.
I want.
Okay, starting the timer now. Go ahead and do Twilight Missile. Roll the damage and the Twilight.
I would save Twilight for another round. Me personally.
Twilight is a free heal if he gets the kill.
Oh. I never. Okay.
You forgot to add the Twilight damage. Go ahead and roll the Twilight damage.
Well, yeah, I just need to remember
Damage
how
still is
to do
important.
that.
Yeah,
When
which
when you roll full damage, you can.
Oh wow, that's
increase
I believe it's 3d10 because it's for each missile.
Yeah, it's you have.
No, you roll damage once for Magic Missile.
No, I'm talking about the Twilight damage. Or does the Twilight also apply to the magic missiles damage?
The Twilight is applying to the Magic Missile's damage, yes.
Oh, okay, then it's just normal d10 and you just times it by 3.
Yeah, roll the d10.
Yeah.
Rolling the
Which-
d10.
Okay.
Rolling a 3, that's times 3, that's 9.
So,
15
okay,
times
first
plus
off,
9.
the first one hits, the second one hits, it's dead. Where do you want the third one to go?
Don't they all shoot out simultaneously?
He can move on to if the target dies, he can move on to another one.
He shoots 3 missiles consecutively.
Yeah.
For the same. Did you upcast the spell, by the way? Did you cast the basic version?
I just cast the basic version. I'm saving spell slots.
Okay, well, it's currently dead, and where do you want the final missile to be?
Basically anything that looks blood. If it's an enemy and it's bloody.
Nothing else is hurt, so it'd just be the next Basilisk, basically?
Yep.
Does he even see it?
Yes. Because it's the one that's restrained currently.
Okay.
That other one. It's the one that's restrained currently. So it takes 8 damage. So now that one is currently down to 46 HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and do you remember your Twilight ability? When you kill a target, you can heal an ally for I believe 2 HP.
2 HP. Who wants in 30 feet? Who's in 30 feet? Who wants healing out of you?
No one.
I
They
guess
were all
nobody
good.
got hit by an arrow.
Yeah, maybe the person that got hit by one of Jaden's troops.
Probably.
You're not within 30 feet of him. Also, did you mark down that you took that damage, Cathanglis?
Oh, it was Katanglis. Okay. I thought it was Zokra.
What you could do, Sortu, is that you could say you move closer, then you cast the magic missile, and then you could say you do the heal.
It's kind of late to say that.
It's kind of late.
Yeah.
Yep, it's too late. You you cannot say
Yeah.
that. So, all right, I'll let you do your movement on your turn, but technically your turn's over. So
Shit, now I'm down to 50 damage. Now I'm down to 50 HP.
Okay.
Yeah.
Normal we see the health
going
bar
to move
for
closer to Jaden.
Katanglis.
Cathanglis is the health bar is right here, sort of.
Yeah, I'm asking if it's normal we see the health bar.
Yes, it's normal.
Okay.
Everyone's.
So how much do I get healed for?
None, you weren't in range.
You weren't in range, sorry.
Zokroi, keep in mind you have advantage thanks to silvery barbs.
Yeah, but yeah, that's my turn.
Yeah, I already ended the turn because the timer went off.
Yeah.
Ah, hello! Thank you for the raid, Darth.
Yay, raid!
We're currently in the middle of battle right now.
I hope you're enjoying this wonderful nature music as we're beating up a bunch of basilisks.
Yeah, they're currently fighting like a entire nest of basilisks from a cave currently, and they also have a bunch of scouts and reinforcements coming to help.
Yes.
So, army on
They
army.
have an army warfare right now, and it is fun.
Ignore this. This is not actually here. This is just me using it to look at the basilisk stat block, really. Technically, they're up here past where Harold and Gerald are. Where Harold and Cardsworth is. Not Cardsworth. Clockworth.
Oxford. Okay, that's it.
Presentation, create mirror image, give that to Dread. So you're giving Dread the mirror image thing. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Are you using mirror image, or are you using like a literal...
Mirror. He's making a mirror.
Okay, mirror. Presentation, mirror. Sharpshooter, the weakest one. I'm hidden 30 feet away exactly, so I keep my eyes closed. Oh, you're 30 feet away. I forgot about that. So, yeah. You keep your eyes closed, but because you have advantage in silvery barbs, that cancels out, so you're shooting normally.
Which is funny.
Yes. So go ahead and make your attack roll.
Is it on the basilisk that restrain? I feel he. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't matter. It's multiple stacks don't matter.
Advantage and disadvantage don't make a difference. He already has advantage.
Yeah, you already have advantage, but Silvery Bars just gives you more advantage.
Yep.
The reason why I gave you advantage is because you have a higher damage output with at ranged.
What kind
Being hidden also gives you advantage, but again, 3 sets of advantage and 1 set of disadvantage cancel each other out to just normal.
Yeah.
Yep. Doesn't matter how many different ways you have it, it still just cancels out back to normal. Anyway, you have sharpshooter, so you can ignore the fact that they're lightly obscured. You won't potentially hit anyone. So, you ignore their cover. Even if you don't do the -5 accuracy penalty, that's just the case for all of your ranged shots.
17.
Okay,
Actually-
17. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Nice. So it takes 16 damage. It is bloodied, and do your next shot. You have the extra attack feature. So, what other normal weapon attack are you wanting to do? Yeah, you have to do no. You cannot do breath weapon. Breath weapon is its own separate action. So yeah, you have to do a weapon attack of some kind. You have 30 seconds left. Okay, do it again. That's a hit. Roll damage. 18. So it's very bloodied, and it's down to 12 HP.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I'm so used to creatures that have a damage type on their natural weapon to normally be resistant to it in most games that I'm surprised that the basilisks aren't resistant to acid.
Not acid.
Yeah, but there are later points where you start fighting enemies that begin getting resistant and immune to like multiple abilities that we have in our arsenal.
Yeah, these are weak monsters right now, so they're relatively not that hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, weak monsters that are getting murdered by my scouts who have 16 HP.
I mean, they could have 1 HP as long as they stay out of their range. It wouldn't.
As
really
long as they
matter.
don't hit me again.
Sure. I will say use your interact. Well, actually, no. Sorry, that would take your entire action to try and forcibly get him off of you. So no, your turn's done. Henry, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Cool. Step one, is he as a free action? Oh, Dread.
Wait, I forgot. Dread gets his own turn. My bad. Dread now has a turn. I apologize. I'm sorry, Henry.
You're
I
fine.
jumped the gun a little bit.
Not jumping in front of my bullets.
That's so correct.
Right? Dread, what are you gonna do? You got 2 minutes on the timer.
Hey, I will burn my dread.
No.
I'm sorry. This is what I do
It's
when
fine.
people are typing.
Oh wait.
I seem to have disappeared from the turn order chart.
Yo, right. Roll. I guess. What was your initiative before? Go ahead and roll initiative again, and we'll see
14.
what you had before.
I'm pretty sure his initiative was 14.
So click your token and roll initiative again, and we'll just change it back to 14. Because I can't well, I'd have to do it. Either you or I would have to do it. And then I'll just edit. Okay, so you have Dread move closer, like let's say 15 feet. So like here.
I don't think that was my initiative.
Nope. But I'll add it to 16, which is what it currently is.
Ah.
Well, 14, not 16.
14. You went after me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go after Hoonery then, I guess.
Not 121. What are you doing, Gabe?
Yeah.
Well, actually, I was after Harold before he got petrified.
Were you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what? You're 9?
No, he was 14, but you put him at 7 by accident.
Oh, right. Okay, so no, he was 14. We'll just go with 14. Anyway.
Okay.
Also, so you're showing the mirror to one of the basilisks. Got it. And that would be the end of Dread's turn. All right. Hoonery, you're up.
Alright.
Do your turn. I'm timer again.
Cool. Free action, telling Krasoga to close his eyes and trust me on this.
Okay, he does so.
No,
Keep in mind he's flying.
not Krasoka, but Hoonery. Hoonery is also now going to... No, I would have to prepare an act... Yeah, I can wait on that. I would like to... use Sharpshooter.
Okay, keep in mind you can ignore the cover without having to use Sharpshooter. Are you still using Sharpshooter?
Even without Sharpshooter? Yeah, I want the damage.
Okay. So go ahead and roll. It's not the knight's turn yet.
Alright,
Move
hang
them
on.
back.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Well,
Yeah, I know. I was trying to check something, but now I think my Roll20 might be glitched. Let me refresh.
You made them sideways now.
Yes, I know. I was trying to measure their like movement distance, and I accidentally messed up there.
does
Oh
it-
yeah, Dread is
And you
fine.
did 21 damage, and you're shooting at the one that was already hurt, right?
Yes.
It's dead. What do you want to happen to it?
Cool.
And I'm not counting on the timer, so be descriptive if you want to be.
I'm like, alright, Kasoka, close your eyes. I have an idea. And he just pulls out a crossbow and just shoots it straight into the eye, and it pierces its skull. You can barely see the tip of the feather out from the eye socket.
Wow, and it just goes straight through its head, and it just gets pinned to the wall behind it, as it just seems like more basilisks keep coming. Okay, you have 45 seconds on the clock. What do you do with the rest of your turn?
I'm shooting again.
Okay, shooting at the next one. This one, you'll have advantage.
I have advantage. Cool.
Because
That's a 20 to
it's
hit. That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that's a 20 to hit. It hits, and you do 18 piercing damage. causing it a grievous wound, which does not bloody it though.
And
These are tough wounds.
Hooters can probably take the rest of his action to land in a tree.
The rest of his movement, you mean?
Yes, the rest of his use his movement to land in a tree.
Okay. You just land on a tree. You are on a tree currently. And there's 3 basilisks dead.
Cool. Do you see that was my attack and that was my bonus action? I've already used my free action. I'm good.
Yep, that was the end of your turn anyway. Alright. Foxworth, you're up.
Okay.
Did you do anything for Kursoka, by the way?
Yes, Kursoka is now closing his eyes and is essentially awaiting Hunri's command for something.
Okay, now Clocksworth, your turn. I will start
Okay,
this.
so there's only all the basilisks that are close to me are out of the.
All of the other ones are 15 feet away from you at least. There's currently one that's 15 feet away, and the rest are 20 feet away, and they're currently a bit into the cave. They're at the edge of the webs. The one that's 15 feet away is in the webs.
Okay. I'm trying to see quickly if there is a spell I could cast at people at that point, but most of the spell requires sight, and I don't want to look directly at the basilisk.
Right. Are you reverting your gaze?
I am still looking at the ground, yes.
Okay, good. I'm just double checking. The D&D is going well. It's going very well. And our new rules for making turns faster is actually progressing the battle quite quickly.
It is.
Yeah. No, one of the players does get under a lot of stress for it, so might need to bump up the time a bit higher.
Okay.
So what? 3 minutes?
I'll just use the chill touch cantrip on the space of the closest basilisk.
Okay. You chill touch. I believe that's an attack roll, and you'll have disadvantage. Except, actually, you'll roll normally because it's currently restrained, so you would have advantage. So it's you got a crit. So you got a crit. Roll damage.
These bastards are getting their asses handed to them.
15 damage. You do 15 damage, and it cannot regenerate HP on the next of its turn.
Does it? Oh, okay, interesting.
It doesn't have the ability to regenerate HP, but I'm just saying that's something Chill Touch does.
No, I was just saying, interesting. I didn't know that the chill touch could not crit. What?
It did in fact crit.
It can crit. It's an attack spell.
So why did I only do 2d8?
Yeah, oh yeah, and it can regain hit points at the start of his next turn. Oh, I did not know that about Chill Touch.
Yep.
I am. Is it? Does it only count sorcerer levels?
No. It rolled 2d8. It rolled a 5, then a 1, and then the crit rolled a 7, and then a 2.
It rolled 48, Soder.
Oh, okay. Because it says 2d8, I was like, yeah, okay, but okay. I don't understand why it does +1, but okay, yeah. I now see it. Okay, because it was 2d8 twice, and it's one number plus another number. I thought those were the results, and for some reason I had a +1 that I forgot.
No.
Because one of them you rolled a nat 1.
Yeah. I now understand. Okay.
Yeah. The reason why it's 6 + 9 is because it's showing, oh, this is the first one, then here's the crit damage. Yeah. Anyway, since you were just confused on that, anything else you want to do on your turn, I'll give you another minute. Technically, your turn already ended, but I'll give you a minute.
Karsoka is on a tree, therefore he's in the air, right?
Karsoka's not in a tree.
Karsoka's on a tree,
okay.
Karsoka's not.
Huneri was in the tree, I guess. Okay.
Yes. Karsoka has his eyes closed. He cannot see.
Okay, I thought that was Karsoka.
Karsoka has his eyes closed. I just said that.
Kasoka's here.
Yeah, I
Down
thought
here.
Gapoka was the one in the tree. Anyways, I think I'll just. No, I think I'll go back a bit.
Okay. All right. So you have back.
And bonus action tunnel fighter just in case. I don't think it's gonna happen. They would arrive, but well, technically the spaces I can reach the spaces in front of Cadmus and the other.
Yep.
Of the two Cadmus characters that I forgot their names.
Yep. Cathanglis and Jerkbull.
Thank you.
All right. That's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Gerald does not get a turn. Warlock of the Archfey. It's now your turn.
Warlock is going to take his movement up. What Basilisk is the least injured right now?
You have no way of telling. Currently, the Warlock can only see one Basilisk because of his current vantage point, because the rest are around the corner.
All right, then he will cast Hold Monster on it.
Okay.
That is a Wisdom saving throw against his spellsave DC.
Go ahead and put it up in the chat while I do this. That is the wrong Basilisk sheet. Here's the correct Basilisk sheet. Wisdom saving throw.
Good old lowly.
That fails. It is now paralyzed.
Okay, it is now paralyzed.
Yeah,
So it's not only restrained by the webs, it's also paralyzed.
Yeah. So you have advantage, and if you hit, you get a free crit.
Yeah, because if we go over what I'm pausing the timer, so we can go over what the paralyzed condition does.
Yeah.
What else?
By the way, well, we can't really do anything else unless he's allowed to cast like a bonus action spell. But
A bonus action cantrip.
Is that what he does?
Does he have a bonus action cantrip?
Let me check.
A paralyzed creature is incapacitated and cannot move and speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and any attack that hits a creature is a critical hit automatically if the target is within 5 feet of the creature.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you're within 5 feet of that basilisk, you get auto crits.
Yeah, it's really good.
If you're a melee build. It doesn't matter that much if you're a range build.
I mean, advantage is still fine.
Yeah.
But, yeah. And that will be the Warlock's turn, because it doesn't have any bonus action cantrips. Making it the
Maybe
Knight's
later
turn.
on. You don't know.
Either way. That will be the end of his turn.
Yeah. By the way, I will be controlling the Knights, because I don't want to put Lou under any more stress.
That's fine. I gave you
Fair
both
enough.
the ability to control them, so it is now the Knight's turn. And I will restart the
Okay.
time.
Okay.
Oh,
All
that's a strong
Knights.
wizard.
Yeah,
Sorry.
all Knights are taking a movement of 30 feet up. These ones going up here. Why are you still sideways?
Good question. They walk on the side.
We are the Knights of the Sideways Mandraga.
Sideways,
We are the Knights of the Sideways of Mandraga! We fight under the name of Sylvester! Just fucking running sideways, disobeying the laws of fucking gravity.
Since Sylvester finally gives them the opportunity to do that.
Why not? Silvestro's doing that to them.
It strikes fear into our opponents! What the fuck?
I can't take this
It's
right
like
now.
fear to our opponents and mostly confusion.
I have a headache. I am confused.
You already have a headache. Now you have a worse headache.
Precisely. That's why I said I have a
Pretty
headache.
confused next to Cathanglis.
Oh god,
Okay.
it's happening
Cathanglis
again.
consistently gets confused.
Oh god, it's starting again!
Bye.
Okay. For 1 minute. Oh, hell no. Okay, the Knights are all gonna pull out their heavy crossbows.
How do you whisper to someone, by the way?
/W. And then you start typing a name.
Okay.
They're all gonna pull out their heavy crossbows and aim at like the thing that's paralyzed. Them not knowing that it's paralyzed. We're gonna kill it. That's just gonna be a waste of whole monster.
I mean, to be fair, it was either that or I just get Dracul to just hammer it down to the ground.
I mean, there's also Kex, Kekek, who's gonna be coming soon.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't forget, we're turn left until my cavalry arrives.
I know. Gonna roll heavy crossbows on the one Basilisk. 6.
That's a miss.
Number 2. Miss. Does he get advantage?
No.
Damn.
Well, actually, he does. Sorry, he has advantage because of paralyzed.
Ah, okay, cool. 4.
4 damage. Okay.
They're not. Yeah, they're not that good at. 9.
No, he. Yeah, that's a miss.
3.
Next
3.
one.
Is that 2 more? Oh, that's a nat 20.
Roll damage. 14. He's down to
That
1
not-
HP.
That knight is getting a promotion. Last one. I hope you hit.
That looks like a hit to me. That's not a hit. Never mind.
That's a hit. It kills him.
All right, the basilisk is dead. Do you have one? You cannot see any other basilisk with your knights currently.
All knights simultaneously load their crossbows, making them sound like shotguns reloading. That's the knight's turn. Those are the knight's turns.
All right.
Yeah.
Kick.
Kick W down here.
That is kick. That is kick. Gonna be doing.
Okay, get the Kenku.
Yeah, that's the Kenku. That's kick.
Sorry, I had to whisper to someone. All right, Kakek's turn. I'll restart the timer.
I don't really know. I don't think Kekek can do much.
What do you want them to do? They have 3 minutes.
I know that he can't really do much, but let's see. Is there anything he could do?
Did you measure?
Oh wait, he does have that ability though.
Oh no.
What ability?
Oh, he can't do it. Oh no, he can. He's going to action dash.
Did you roll? Did you ever roll his Ritual of Awakening spells?
Does he have awakening
Yes,
spells?
Everyone,
He does.
Everyone has them.
Oh, I did. He does have them. I think I
Okay,
did.
good.
Yeah, he did.
Why is there 2 Kakek?
Why? He multiplied.
Oh, use the clone.
Okay. Can he do this? Okay, so that we can
Stop multiplying him.
go back to motion.
No, use
Okay.
the clone.
I can't do that. Okay, I can't do that because that's not how the. Yeah, I can't do that. Damn, that hurts. Okay, does he? Oh, he doesn't see any. What the fuck can he do? He actually can't do anything.
Roll me a perception check for him.
Yeah, because this actually might be needed. Kekek, you have expertise in perception. Why is that the one thing you don't have expertise in? 5!
He doesn't see anything.
Okay, well, I guess he will ready action his longbow for when a basilisk will be seen. And when he sees a basilisk, he will shoot.
Okay.
Shooting through Cathangus. Got it.
All right. That will be the end of the turn. Dracul, what are you going to do?
Okay. They're pulling it up.
You have 3 minutes on the clock.
That's interesting. Wants the zappy hands.
Okay, he's got the zappy hands, and he's what is it? 15-foot cone?
Hold on.
What's the range on it?
Foot cone.
Okay, so are you going to move forward at all before you zappy hands?
Yes.
So you're going. Or how close are you going to get?
Where is it, by the way?
What was that?
Where is it?
Deuce it? I don't know what deuce it means.
Where is it?
Oh, currently the closest basilisk to you is 20 feet away from you.
I'm getting closer.
All right. So are you going to get within 5 feet so you can hit as many as possible? Is what I'm basically saying. Okay. So let's actually go ahead and move you to the other map so you can see where you are. Move you to the cave network. And then Cathanglis dragging you here. So, and let me go ahead and drag out some Basilisk tokens here so you can actually see. If there should be the ability for people to move maps if they want to see what's going on in here.
No way.
Then one of the
Reminder,
Oh,
he does have eagle sight.
I know. Anyway, you were saying, Jaden?
No. I thought it was the Basilisk's turn for a second. Sorry.
No, it's not. And I paused the timer because I need to set something up real quick. I need to set up the Basilisk in here.
All right.
So currently, there's one. There's one here, and there's also one there.
Oh God.
I was not kidding by the amount in here, and finally one there. And there's seemingly more in the cave. But so you want to zappy hands all of them?
Yes, let's do this.
Okay.
Wait, did he just walk into my web?
He walked into your web, yes, but it counts as difficult terrain.
Actually, no. He has the wings out, so wouldn't he be flying?
Oh, but the web covers the floor to ceiling of the cave.
True.
You would have to
So
Misty
he
Step.
would go into the web.
If you Misty Stepped, that would be fine.
What is I believe that just makes he's in difficult terrain, or does he have to roll something at the start of his turn?
I believe any creature that enters it or starts its turn there has to make the deck save.
Okay, yeah, make a dex as he tried to move closer, make a dex save. Dexterity saving throw.
And that's also the case for all the basilisks. I only learned from now that
Okay, you made it because his spell save DC is 14. So you actually are not restrained, but it is difficult terrain. So you're able to move close enough, and now you just zappy hands all of them. So now they all have to make a dexterity saving throw. And you are no longer a wild soul barbarian right now, right?
No.
So it
But
does.
different barbarian after all.
All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them that I have to make dex saves for. All right, so
Totem spirit.
first one failed. Second one failed.
0.
Third one failed. Fourth one failed. Fifth one failed. Sixth one failed.
Wow.
I think they all.
Seventh one. That one also, that one succeeds. So the one at the very back succeeds, but all 6 of the others get zapped by this attack.
Let's have some.
And they all take...
Oh god.
Wait, I just realized something. It ignites flammable objects, right?
Yes.
So the entire web is now on fire, and it does fire damage to everyone in the web, including you.
Yes.
That includes you!
No.
It's like
Okay.
Light of a show.
So,
Oh shit.
Everyone's
there's only
currently
the
standing in the web.
3 tiles of web left.
What was that?
So what? There's only the 3 tiles of web at the very entrance left.
No, it's him and the basilisk in the front are both in the web.
Yeah, I mean, so all the web gets destroyed except the 3 tiles at the start that has no one in it right now.
No, all of the web gets caught on fire.
Oh,
It's
okay.
either all or nothing. And also, they burn until the end of your next turn, Zerner.
Okay, because it says any 5-foot cube of web exposed to fire. So I was like, I don't know how the zappy hand hits behind him.
Well, in my thing, that means that all of it is burning, not
Okay.
just the... Okay, either way, so anyone in there has to take 2d4 fire damage. Sorry, for any creature that starts its turn in the fire. So you don't have to roll until your next turn, basically. So you actually aren't taking the damage, I think. Are you? I think you are.
Well, can he get out?
Okay, hold on. So, a creature restrained by the webs, blah, blah, blah. It succeeds on the webs are flammable. Any 5-foot cube exposed to fire burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4 fire damage to any creature that starts its turn in the fire. Okay, so yeah, on your next turn, at the end of your next turn, it will go away, but yeah, you'll have to take it next turn.
No, I thought 1 round was the full cycle until it returns to the creature whose turn the fire started in. Okay.
Yeah, which is Dracul. So anyway, we're still doing the Zappy Hands damage. So Zappy Hands does 3d6 lightning damage. And did you upcast this at all?
Yes.
Is this
Second level.
What spell slots do you have to upcast it with?
Up to second level.
You have second level spell slots? With
I don't
Dracul?
look at your Vangless.
Look at Dracul. This is Dracul currently, not Cathanglis. You have 2 characters.
He has just first level.
Then it's just first level. So they each take 3d6 lightning damage. So roll me the damage. I know that you can see their HP bar. I've given up on that. So you guys can just now. So all of them except for the one in the back take 15 damage. The one in the back takes 7. So now I need to mark these down. Actually, wait, the one in the front had... Oh, wait, no, never mind. He was not that one. So, yeah. Let's see. So that means 15 would be 35? No. 37. Yeah, 37. Can my thing stop lagging, please?
No. It wants you to suffer.
My entire system is frozen. No.
Oh no.
This is taking too long. I'll just mark down that they all have 37 on Discord.
Except one that 44.
Yeah.
45.
Wait a second. Was I supposed to be changing maps?
No, you don't have to.
It's if you wanted to.
I'm not changing maps. I mostly just switch over to Bug's point of view to see what he's doing.
Good idea.
So, yeah, back to the forest. So, it's now... Actually, no, sorry. Back into the cave, because it's the Basilisk turn now.
Oh, okay.
It's mostly to see if his stream is lagging or getting cut off or anything like that. That's mostly why.
Bug,
Yeah?
I'm not here with those typed out.
Might as well ask, how are they too far into the cave to see the mirror? It's not that they're too far into the cave, it's the fact of the angle that Dread is at. Because the angle...
He decides to use his bonus action to rage, by the way.
He typed it out already.
Look at the angle. The angle only lets people up to here see the mirror. Because of it's a straight line. So this Basilisk cannot actually see the mirror. Plus, it's also preoccupied staring at Dracul, not staring at the mirror.
Can I just finish what I was saying before?
What?
For the bonus action, he just rages and you just see fur growing on him.
Okay. Fur is growing on him as he rages. All right, so it's now the Basilisk's turn. I'll roll another d6.
This is
Oh,
now
God.
round 3, if I'm correct. Right?
There's 4 more suddenly appear.
I believe this
And
is
drag
round
one there,
3.
drag one there, drag one there, and drag one there.
God.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. Anyway, what's
There's
that
a
about
whole nest.
Hoonery?
We're on, what round number are we on? Round 3?
Yeah, we're on round 3, yeah.
Okay.
New round hasn't started yet.
Anyway, because we're currently still at the end of the round. This
Yeah.
is why I did the timer thing, to try and make things go faster.
Yeah.
Alright, Basilisk. I will give myself 3 minutes. The one in front is going to bite Dracul. Actually,
Does it? Quick
Fire
question. Does
damage
it?
from the web.
Does Kekek see it? Because if Kekek see it, he'll shoot at it because he does have his hold action.
what is the angle of viewing that Kekek currently has? No, he cannot see it. For the same reason that Dread could not hold the mirror in the right angle. He is not able
Okay. Alright.
because it's around the corner.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. Sorry, we're having to do this over course 2 maps because of how you guys are positioned. My bad. Either way, he's doing a bite attack on you.
It's fine.
Yeah. Basically,
We're tunneling.
as far as both Dread and Zokrag, as both Dread and Kekek can see into the gate.
Granted, we are tunneling them, which is it's smart to do, but
There's a lot of them.
there's a lot. So petrification will most definitely happen.
Yeah. As long as if you avert your gaze and don't look at any of them, it's not likely to happen.
Yeah.
That's the one thing. You have to go in blind. Anyway, so now I need to roll 2d4 for him. So he takes 6 fire damage.
Ooh.
Alright, and he's also going to do a bite attack as well.
Forgot we could change maps.
Yep.
I didn't.
It
I
will help
almost-
determine how big the web was.
He is currently at 31. There we go. Now that the health bar is properly doing it. Okay. Bite attack. Do his attack. 18 to hit. And that's with disadvantage, by the way, because he's currently in the web. I know the web is burning, but he's still in it while it's burning.
Oh, that hits him. Actually, wait. Is he still holding the shield?
Yes. Also, hello, Team Wildwood.
Wait,
Session's going great. Anyway, so does that not hit him because of the shield?
AC becomes 18.
Meets it, beats it, it succeeds.
mm,
I am consistent about that. It does 21 damage to you.
Yikes.
Reduced by half.
Sorry.
Reduced by half because you're raging and you're a bear totem barbarian.
Does that mean half or quarter?
That means that he only takes he takes 5 from the poison and 5 from the piercing, so he only takes 10 damage.
Go.
Alright, so you took 10 damage, and then the other one that's right above that will also bite you. Because he's within
Yeah.
5. That one, however, misses. Okay. Yeah, that gives you an idea of how big the web was.
yeah. I assume it's a total of it's 15 only because I need to count the tile, the complete tile at the start.
It's a 20 by 20 square, yeah, basically. So that's why I said you basically covered this entire section of cave. So
Yeah.
a lot of those basilisks are in the web. Now that I think about it. So
Yeah.
actually, yeah.
So once you're done with the basilisk, you'll have to do the fire damage.
I did the fire damage. I rolled, and all of them are taking the fire damage. I'm not gonna roll individually for all of them.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just saw it.
Yeah.
Because we're starting to do since we're starting to do the
Anyway,
whatever the terms, I thought we were going to wait until the end.
Cathanglus, and I'll switch back over to the forest. It is now your turn.
Yeah.
What will you do?
What will you do?
You have 3
What
minutes.
will you do?
Sneering strike.
Doesn't that require you to be within 5 feet of the target? Or
Um,
oh wait, yeah, it can be used as a range attack. I forgot about that.
yeah.
Okay. Also, we need to remove Dracul from this map because he's not on this map. He's on the other map. Are you going to move closer?
Yes, I am.
Are you going to move on to the other map?
Yes.
Okay. So we'll remove you from this one and then go back to the cave. Also, the lag should be a lot better in the cave because I fixed the lighting, so it's not nearly as bad anymore, hopefully. Let me know how it is for you guys.
Yes, he does.
I'm just letting you guys know because they're being removed from initiative order, so we don't forget.
Oh!
And I'm gonna cast at a second level spell slot.
Fair, I forgot they're being removed from the initiative order. You can cast a second level spell slot. Okay. Cathanglus is 6.1 and Dracul is 6.14 and the other one is 6.1. Alright. Now what next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack. Okay, so that was your bonus action. What's your action?
Okay. Action is gonna be Toll the Dead.
Okay. Keep in mind, Toll the Dead will not work on Ensnaring Strike, but that's fine. You can so Toll the Dead, so it has to make a Wisdom saving throw. Which one are you targeting? The one in front? The one behind that?
In
What?
front.
Okay. Also, move your token onto the map. All right. So the one in front takes Toll the Dead, so it will take a Wisdom save. It's a 5, so it misses. So it takes 2d12 damage. Roll damage.
Don't mind me.
Team.
How much?
Team.
Okay, 18.
14.
So it is down to 13 HP. Oh, 14, you said. I thought you said... I thought you said 18. Sorry, no, it's down to 17 HP.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ugh. No, it's super cold. Down, when I climb down my ladder, it gets super cold. I'm happy I'm sitting up here.
Wrap yourself
All
up in
right.
a blanket, and I will send you a sticker of that. Actually, hang on one moment.
Is it
One
round
sec,
4 now? It looks like round 4 now.
Yep, this is now.
No,
round
it's not
4.
round. Wait, you skipped Pixie. You skipped the Pixie.
No, sorry. I
wait.
forgot they got removed from the initiative order.
You're
I was
it's
about
fine.
to say, like, wait, is
But yes, it is there.
coming soon?
Yeah, it's new round.
It's the start of turn 4.
Round
Okay.
4.
Shit.
So Yeah, the guards are coming. Not only that, the Anglus. Guess who also comes?
Isn't wait? I thought we added the scouts at the end of turn 2. Why are we doing it at the start now?
I can't see who's coming.
Oh no, it's pixies. These are guard. It's the guards and another character.
Oh, right, we add them at the end. Wait, what was your question, Sartor?
My question is, why did we add the scouts? Why would we add? I don't know if we're adding them now, but if we're adding them now, I don't know why we're adding them at the start of the turn when we added the scouts at the end of turn 2.
No, the scouts are already added. These are different characters. These are
no.
guards.
Reinforcements.
He's saying, why didn't we do it at the start of turn last time, is what he's saying.
Yeah, my question is basically, if we're adding them now, why did we add them? Why did we add them at the end of turn when it was the scouts and the rest? But now we're doing it at the start of the turn.
And the answer to that is the guards will show up at the end of this round, not the start of the
Okay.
round.
I'm still yet to see who you. Where is he?
He will also show up at the end of the round, Cathangus.
Hey.
Yeah. The round that we're on, that was on round 2. When that round ended, the scouts and everything else came in.
Yeah.
It's simple.
Yeah.
So, that one is
round
perfect.
4, at the end of this round, the guards will come.
Okay. I kind of fucked my plan over. I think. Okay, let me see what else. Wait, let me look at something.
For 3 minutes, it's currently the Pixie's turn, and I'll put 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Pixie is going to. Okay, wait. Let's see. How far are you? Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Pixie will then, now see that Clocksworth is not accepting her polymorph, she rolls her eyes, floats over, with her tiny little stick, bonks him on the head, and casts Fly on him.
Okay, so... Alright, I'm going to say the bonk with the stick thing was the interaction and casting Fly on you. So, okay, yeah. So you now have the Fly spell applied on you, Surtur. You can now fly.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe you can fly double your average movement speed.
Is
Yes.
it double or is it equal?
No, it's doubles. It doubles
60
your...
feet for the duration.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fly is super good, because you have so much mobility now. And Pixie, now seeing its dangerous situation, knowing it could be petrified, and in turn Clocksworth losing his fly, regrets her decision. She ends her turn.
Okay, Jaden, it's now your turn.
Jaden. Okay, let's see.
And I'm using this to fix the other Basilisk's HP.
Yeah. Okay. Jaden is going to do something a bit more smart now, seeing that these basilisks are getting forced down into the tunnel, making everyone unable to aim at them. He is going to move. Let's see. Should I dash? No, I shouldn't dash. Yeah, I'm going to do this. This might actually be smart if I do this. He's going to free action desummon his studded leather armor, and with an action switch out his studded leather for his plate armor as he dons his serious armor, now bumping his AC up to 22.
Would you like to describe, I will pause the timer. Would you like to describe how you look now to everyone?
Okay, so now that everyone gets to see what Jaden looks like in his serious armor, he is donned in what looks to be full-plated armor. The helmet itself making him look like a dragonborn. The colorization of the
Eyes still closed.
The colorization of the armor is a green yellow, where the yellow is more like on the rims of the armor, and the green is a more like a foresty green.
Yeah,
And,
Foxworth, you specifically remember this was the first image you saw of him back on the carriage.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah.
So you get a little bit surprised by this, but you managed to not to calm yourself.
Yeah,
Like,
he
yeah,
that was Jaden. That was Jaden under that armor. And for everyone else, it almost looks like he looks like a dragonborn, but he's not. He is a foxkin under the armor.
It is
But
indeed a Power Ranger transformation.
That nobody can see right now.
Wait.
Well, to be fair, everyone except Zokrai is just averting their gaze. They're not fully closing their eyes.
I was like, it's just like, it's Mighty Morphin time! It just turns into the fucking, just as the Power Ranger music playing, as just the armor is just forming over him.
I would play that for you, but I can't. Wait, hang on. There's a Persona song. There's a Persona song for that. One moment.
Copyright. Keep in mind the copyright.
No, Persona is fine. Persona is fine.
Who is next?
Okay. Anyway, what I will resume the timer now, Jaden.
Yeah. Okay. Jaden will do that. Of course, that does not count as a spell. That is an ability that he can do.
Yes. It's armor ability, Warlock.
Yeah, and because he has only one third spell slot remaining, he is going to use. Oh no, that's an action. Can I do this?
4 seconds.
Okay, I can't do it with a melee movement.
Time's up.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, that'll be the end of your turn. All right,
That'll be it. That's fine.
Is now the scouts. What are the scouts doing?
Okay. Well, they know that now it's time to tunnel these boys. Time to rile them, boys. Let me first see how far they can go. So they can all go up to that distance. So they all
Also,
move.
there is a maximum number of basilisks, I will say. I am keeping track of that.
I'm trying. Let them move, Jaden. Thank you.
10, 11, 14. Okay.
Okay. What can they see? Can they see them in there?
The basilisk?
All there.
Look at the other map. I'm not looking at the other map. Hold on.
Because if they can't see them, I will angle them in such a way that they can see them.
Okay. The right half of them can see them.
So the right half.
All of these can see them.
Okay, then he will position these guys to be here then, so that they can also see them.
All of them can see them, yes. However, they do have a Dracul in the way, so they'll have half cover.
I mean,
Okay, well,
your issue.
There.
The cool clockwork in the way.
Dracul will always be in the way, so let me roll them. Lucky for them.
Dracul at least has resistance, so he's not going to take that much damage from this.
Yes. Also, multi-attack. Here we go.
I just heard that. Wait, that bitch stole my gimmick, bro.
That's one.
Alright, that's a hit. Roll damage.
I'll roll those ones a second attack.
Okay,
Wait,
that's also
do
a
they
hit.
get?
Is the second one a
Oh,
crit? I believe most of them, a good chunk of them are in the web right now.
Oh, right, and they're still burning in the web, so yeah, that's actually a crit.
Oh, okay. So that's the first one. That's 5. Another one that's 16. That bitch is getting a fucking promotion.
It's dead. The first basilisk's dead.
Hey, can I have something quickly to do?
Sure, what?
Can Cathangus just quickly have a vial up to their stomach?
A what?
Vial, one of his vials.
No, you had to do that on your turn.
Okay.
Also, I'm keeping the timer paused because here's the music.
Yeah. Okay. Here comes the second second scout. 22. 20.
Those are both hits.
Yeah, so let's just do this twice. 10, 7. Holy shit. Okay.
Okay, that's enough of that. Okay, alright, the next one. So this first one is dead, I will point out. The next one takes 17 more damage. It is very bloodied.
These scouts are gonna kill them. Oh god.
That's a miss.
15.
Missing! I don't want to have to kill them again.
Sorry?
That is actually a miss, and it hits Dracul. Roll damage.
Oh god. Don't roll high.
Ow.
God damn it! Well, it is
4
hard.
damage, Dracul. You take 4 damage.
Yeah.
Alright.
You don't take a lot. 18. Oh god.
That's a hit.
One. Okay, I have to actually count quick. 1, 2. No, it's 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this is the fourth one.
I would make a joke with Hunry, but I don't think Hunry would. Nah, Hunry wouldn't be making a joke this time.
Okay. That's a
miss.
13. It's 8 damage.
Okay, so it takes
Okay.
8 damage. It's not dead yet. It's down to 7 HP.
Okay.
Why is 13 a hit?
13
Oh
is
god.
not a hit. It was the 18 that was a hit.
Ah, okay.
Here's
That's
number
it.
5. Number 5 again.
That's a
Damn
miss.
it, number 5. God damn it, number 5. Number 6.
That was a
Thank you,
hit.
number 6. Let me roll again.
That's also a hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
Alright, it's dead. And alright, on to the next one. On
7.
to the next one.
The next one takes 7.
And that no. The first one knocked it to 1 HP, and then the second
Okay, yeah, sorry, yeah, it was at 7 HP, yeah, you're right. Okay, number 7.
Yeah. Alright, that one is a miss and hits Dracul. Roll damage.
God damn it! 5!
So you take 2 more damage, Dracul.
God damn it!
This is why you have to worry about friendly fire, folks.
Those 2 scouts just keep hitting him.
Like, there's a raging madman. He looks like an enemy.
Okay. God damn it!
Remember
That's
one
weird.
thing. Both of us keep promises.
Okay,
This is gonna work with 2 and 2.
here comes number 8.
Yeah.
16. God fucking...
Oh, that's a miss and hits Dracul. Roll damage.
Which one is it? This one?
7!
16 is the miss that hits Dracul. Because if they get a 15 or a 16, it hits Dracul.
Oh no.
Okay. I know it's weird to ask that, but am I not in the way of some of them?
I'm just having all of them hit Dracul.
It's more or less they're arcing over you so you won't get hit, but they can't help from Jakku.
Okay, here's the rule. The rule for hitting cover is that if there's bodies in the way and you miss by enough that it would have hit normally but doesn't hit because of the bodies, it hits one of the bodies in the way determined by the DM.
All
So it's like-
Jekyll's damage! All Jekyll's damage has been because of Jaden.
The reason why I'm having them hit Dracul is because he's the only one between you guys that has resistance to damage.
Yeah.
So
Anyway.
Anyway, did you
Okay.
roll damage to Dracul?
Yeah, I did 7. And here comes number... Wait, 3 more?
No, I say he took 3 more damage.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
Here comes 8. Nat 20!
the crit.
I'll just roll that, so... That's 16, and again...
Down 15 damage. He's very bloody. That's a hit.
Yeah.
Roll damage. And down to 5 health. He's very bloodied.
Okay, number 9. Hit.
That's a hit. Roll damage. Alright. That's dead. So now you're moving on to the next target.
These things are dropping.
That's a hit. Because you still have advantage because they're still in the web. Roll damage.
That's 9.
That's
Now it's on to 10. Thank you, 10.
That's a hit. Barry,
Final one.
Jack Cool manages to get out of the way of that one. It was about to hit him, but he got out of the way.
He gets so pissed off he takes out his sword, just slices it in half. No!
He did the
Damage on both of those.
he did the Mace Windu
He
thing.
just says that Sylvan. No!
There we go.
Very bloodied.
A lot of them are dead because of these
And all
damn
of your
scouts.
attacks.
That's all of them. It's 10 scouts. They get to attack like 20 times.
You hit Dracul 5 times.
Yeah, by the way, welcome to the fact you're gonna have to apologize to him, and there's a chance he's gonna smash you immediately.
I mean, it's not Jada doing it. It's
Open friendly fire in D&D.
Jada would be like, yeah, I can't help it. They're still in training.
Right. To be fair, you should smash the scouts, not them.
Okay, yeah, that's the scout's turn.
Fair, yeah, I could do this.
Give me a second. Let me just move between maps because I was checking things. Okay.
Now it's really hard for me to read the web thing because the right side of my TV is messed up. So it's hard for me to read what Zokurai is saying now. So you guys are gonna have to tell me what Zokurai is saying.
I did the shoot where the scouts in the knee, and then you have Cathangus that's just like same.
Okay.
He said attempted to shoot
Ray
one
said
of the
it.
scout.
One moment. I'm going to send you guys a picture of what I'm having to deal with here, so you can get an idea.
I believe the scouts just killed like 3 basilisks.
Yeah, they did.
So cool.
They killed 3 basilisks and heavily injured another one.
And
And
that's
then
heard of
injured
Dracul
Dracul.
And in turn, almost fucking knocked their cooldown.
He still has half his HP left. Still has like.
I know. Well, you're a barbarian, so like your HP is literally what makes you tanky.
He glad he didn't hit Cadmus. He glad he didn't hit Cathangus.
Y'all are funny.
More squishy.
I accidentally joined the freaking voice call as on my tablet, which is not what I was trying to do. Moment. I'm trying to send something.
I am loving this.
I am too. This is hilarious, and this is why I love mob combat in D&D because this makes it so much easier. Anyway, here
I
is a
have the
screenshot.
person that Cadmus is gonna sit out, just bite everybody in the house of Intriga.
Everyone, look in voice channel text for a hot second.
What the hell?
That's the reason why I don't. Because it covers up the entire chat for me because of my TV screen.
Oh boy.
Because someone in the chat was like, "Hey, go full screen." I'm like, "This is what happens when I go full screen. I can't read anything."
What happened to your TV there?
Yeah, I know, but I don't exactly have the money to buy one. Anywho, Sortu, it's your turn.
I swear, every time you say Sortum, I just go up and say, "Wait, did he just say my name wrong?"
No, I did not mean to say Surtur. I said Sortu.
Every time Sortum, I'm like, "Oh wait, no, it's not me."
I'm the same.
What I can do, though, is I can do this. That's cool. Okay, so I now did something with the stream that's kind of cool. I expanded the window and moved it up so all of the tabs are actually now hidden.
Huh.
Yeah.
So
Now it's not blocking my thing.
Sortu, yes, Sortu, will move forward And is the hurt dragon in the cave in range?
Is what in range? Okay, so currently, how far away are they in Dragon Cave currently? Let me do a measurement. So, from where Gazanglis is, they are 15 feet away from the entrance, the Basilisk.
5-0, right? 5-0. Like 50.
Meanwhile, you are quite a bit away from them. You're quite a bit away from the cave entrance, because the cave entrance is right here. No, wait, sorry, I'm trying to click. Right here. And it's 2 tiles wide. The cave entrance is 2 tiles wide.
Damn it, I don't reach with healing blood. Damn it.
You do not have line of sight currently. You would
Yeah, you
have to
need
be
line-
like over here if you want to get line of sight of them to heal them.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I can't reach that. So, Clocksworth, you're getting a heal.
Heck my fucking heels.
Alright, I'm
Yes,
going
sir.
back to my timer thing.
You're
Wait,
getting
2
one
minutes on the
heal.
clock.
You're getting one heal. That's all you get.
Okay, do you have an action on your turn? You could dash if you want to dash, and then bonus action healing word.
Yeah, you
Well,
could
no,
do
because I
that
don't want to-
actually.
Well, I don't want to get in danger, so Clocksworth heals for 7.
Yeah, safety first.
You healed for 7, Clocksworth.
Okay, let me just go back to my character sheet and press up 7 times.
Also, I forgot I need to go back to the cave map and set that one freaking Basilisk to the proper HP. But this is the reason why I let you guys manually move maps on your own if you want to. Because that way we can have this multi-map battle.
Hey, it's not my fault that these scouts are newbies. They're all still in training.
To be fair,
Okay.
they're pretty
Woohoo!
good. They hit 14. They hit like 15 and 16
Hi,
on
guys.
the
Guys,
roll 5 times. That means, which isn't a bad
Just
roll.
entered a
It's just a
Telltale
bad
event.
roll when
Your
there's
crew will
someone in the
remember
way.
this.
Guys, it's my
be
turn.
fair-
Let me finish. Let me finish my turn, please.
Yes. Finish your turn, Sortu.
Yubel, so to and his turn, Yubel would just move to the campfire, and that's all.
Okay. Hoonery, it's your turn.
What about Zokurai? Zokurai was
What-
supposed to be before me.
What happened to Zokurai?
No clue.
Yeah, Zokurai is gone. I don't know why. Okay, so Zokurai gets his turn before you.
He had like initiative of 17.
Oh, you accidentally deleted your thing. Okay, well, I remember your initiative was like 17, so we'll just say it's 17.
18?
Whatever, 18.
Would have been.
Double one.
I'm gonna go use the restroom.
I think he was like after Sortu.
No,
Yes, he was after. Yes.
he was after Sortu, but before Hoonery.
So literally, it is Zokurai's turn. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Yeah.
Yes. Because I remember he had an 18.14, whereas Sortu had like an 18.16. Something like that. Either way,
Yeah.
I'll go grab some more water. I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Still. Honestly, my plan was I was probably gonna have the pixie fly over to Zokurai and cast fly on him. But then I was like, wait, he would need an angle. He
Reminder,
would need to.
you just activated a Telltale choice, by the way, Flame. Cool, remember this.
And they were only newbies. They didn't mean to hit you.
Reminder, you just angered a bear totem, eagle sight barbarian.
Okay.
I love how he doesn't care.
Got burger. Got burger.
Cave is on fire. The game is on fire thanks to Zappy Hands.
It's like you know what's funny? What's going through my mind right now is like all the basilisks are like set on fire. There's like fire burning everywhere, and you just hear these hail of arrows come flying by, and then 5 stray arrows just hit him. Just hit Cadmus just in the fucking back.
Anglus.
Klingus or whatever.
No one is named Cadmus. Though, to be fair, Cathanglus's nickname is Cadmus. So it's Cathanglas, Cadmus, whatever.
Yeah.
So if he decides to call him Cadmus, he will. For example, Zokarak, he'll easily let him.
Okay.
Did I just
Anyway, so you're doing magic missile on your turn, and you're shooting at one of the basilisks. Got it. I assume you're going to shoot at the one who's already hurt? Actually, wait, no, sorry. Roll the damage for magic missile. We'll do this one missile at a time. What spell slot are you using for the missile? First level. Okay. Then roll damage.
Yes, I'm back now.
I feel like there was a small talk. There was a large talk.
Huh.
You don't roll it 3 times. You only roll it once. Because you roll it once and all the missiles do that damage. Oh, okay. So it was the 2. So, okay, it took all 3 missiles and it's now down to 1 HP. You guys are really good at knocking enemies to 1 HP, I'm noticing.
Yeah, that just tends to be a thing. There's a big
you meant to
Dash to the Basilisk.
you meant to roll magic missiles damage once.
Yes, we just talked about that.
we already
Did.
talked about that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I said that he didn't press it 3 times.
Yeah, he didn't press it 3 times. It just blitzed and made it trigger 3 times. Okay, and continue to try showing missiles. Can Dread cast magic missile? Okay, then what do you have? What are you doing with Dread?
Shield. He means the mirror.
Oh, showing the mirror. Okay. So as you go to show the mirror, so who are you trying to show the mirror to? Let's say one of them. Okay.
He's trying to do the mirror trick.
Yeah, it works.
Thank goodness for Cabbage just going, by the way, just show them their reflection.
You want to attack first. What attack are you doing with Dread? Wait, are you moving him up close to the basilisks? Because isn't Force Strike a 5-foot range? But what's the range on Force Strike? 30 feet. Ah, okay. That's a miss.
Mirror, go! Mirror!
Okay. And the mirror will not take effect until the start of the basilisk's next turn.
You cast it. You don't have enlarge reduce. You could have cast it down the mirror.
It's fine. Either way, that'll be the end of his turn. Hooner, your turn.
What about enlarge reduce?
Hoonery.
Sorry, I thought Zerder was gonna talk about something. Alright, step 1, I need to figure out my movement. 30 feet.
Okay, so you have 3 minutes on the clock.
Yep, I am moving up next to Garsoka, and I'm assuming, do I have...
You don't.
Well, we're getting close. And plus, you've been taking damage, and Hoonery wants to help with that. You know, shouting from the cave of, stop hitting me.
It's let's stop hitting me. We're Sylvan for fuck.
Yes, Hoonery can understand that.
It's let's stop hitting me more. I'm gonna destroy who did this.
It makes sense, like arrows hitting. Oh, it's like arrows being shot. Okay. Second.
I was like, I was like, think everyone just looks at like the scouts who keep hitting, keeps hitting Cadmus. And it's just like they like, we're sorry, we're new, we're trying our best to save you.
Cool.
Keep in mind, under
He's supposed to leave them eventually.
All right. Oh, and
Sorry, what did you say, DM?
I'm going.
I said, keep in mind he's under a timer.
Anyways, Sacred Flame. Am I able to see one of them for Sacred Flame?
Yes.
Perfect. I'm
Yes.
using Sacred Flame.
Okay. He has to make a dexterity saving throw. Let me make a dexterity saving throw for the Basilisk. Are you targeting the weak one or the non-weak one?
We're getting rid of the weak one.
Okay.
The week already.
Fudge.
Do they take half damage on the failure?
Or take
Or no. They take no damage.
Damn it. Cool. All right, that was my main action. All right, small action.
You got a minute 45 on the clock.
Kursoka, throw me. No, Kursoka, don't throw me.
Fastball special. Let's go.
Yes, can we make that a thing?
Sure. I'll say that Kursoka can use his action
to everyone.
Oh, don't
What
worry.
is that?
Check cool moment. He'll do that to everyone.
I will go ahead and say that Karsoka can pick you up and throw you as an action and move you your movement speed.
Cool. He's all right. Cool. So I essentially get 30 feet extra movement. Wonderful. Do I need to make a roll for that?
Make a strength check roll for Karsoka of DC 10 with advantage.
With advantage. I'm sorry, that was a crit.
Double crit.
Hey, can I
Double
do
crit. There we go.
Can I do something crazy? Can I play bowling?
Oh, you're gonna hit Dracul and Cathanglis if you do that.
Remember, they already have one target. They already have 5 different targets. Do you want to add a 6th?
Hang on. Let me take a look at what exactly I'm gonna be hitting.
No, I will say you could try to have Karsoka throw over them to hit lands on the Basilisk in front of them.
Actually, yes, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna land on top of the basilisk that has 1 HP, and I want to deal damage to it.
It's around the corner, so you can't do that one, and I'll have this be a improvised ranged weapon. So, okay, Cave Network. Sure, you can throw at the one that has 1 HP, improvised ranged weapon. Karsoka, make an attack roll using Huneri as the projectile.
What kind of attack roll do I make?
Improvised
weapon.
ranged. So it's either strength. It's strength.
It's strength. Okay, so I'm rolling a 1d20 plus 3. Got it.
Yep.
1d20 plus 3. All right, Kursoka, roll now. How do you like that 22? Do you like that 22?
Hold on, my thing's bugging. Yeah, 22 hits. Roll damage. It doesn't matter.
All right, what is this damage roll? I'm curious.
1d4
Cool.
plus strength.
1d4 plus my Kursoka strength.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, 1d.
It only has 1 HP, so it doesn't matter. You kill it.
Don't care. I dealt 6 damage to it.
Okay, so Karsoka picks Huneri up and chucks him over Dracul, Cathanglis. You see a bird fly over your head, slam into the basilisk, and crush it against the cave floor. As he just lands there looking bewildered around and then remembering, oh yeah, not supposed to look at their eyes.
By the way, one of the scouts just yelled, "Did we shoot that?"
Just legit how Cathagos responds. She's like, "Yo, Hootie."
It's like
I just want to say, so one of the scouts just randomly yelled out, "Did we shoot that person?"
I will make sure you get demotion.
You're covered in basilisk blood and guts.
Hey,
Good.
Also-
Keep him like that. Keep him like that.
Also, I like to think that like Karsoka literally stances up like a bowler and
Well, he used his mouth to throw Huneri, not his hands.
Aw. It would be
It's
funny
like,
though.
Kobe!
Yeah.
I more thought it was like, you know how like a dog tries to throw a ball, so he just kind of chucks it with his mouth?
True, yeah.
Yeah.
I have plenty of questions.
Yeah.
Fuck death right now. Let's just focus.
You want death?
Ahsoka yelled out, Kobe! So first there was randomly Bloody Pie, and now he knows sports references. Okay. Okay, that was
Sweet.
hilarious.
Soon he's just gonna turn to us and just go Umugus.
If someone out there is on Twitch, clip that, please.
Please, can someone go to my channel as well? I can't. Wait, no, I can.
Foxford, you're up. How do you saw all of this happen? What are you gonna do?
I didn't see much because I was focusing on looking at the ground, but yeah, I just saw a weird shadow of a ball-like owl being chucked, and I'm like, what?
You at least heard everyone's reactions to that.
This legit. I was talking to Hunu, she's like, do the switch soul spell. Do the switch soul spell thing that my dad always did.
I will.
Okay, the first thing I do is dropping concentration on the web spell, so there's no argument about Dracul taking even more damage.
Right. All right.
Wait a second.
Smart move.
Aw, no, I can't do it now. Because that was my bonus action. Never mind. I have cool plans.
Okay. You have blue flares, okay. Then I would like to fly up behind Dracul, I think is the name of the one that's in the cave, yes.
Yes. And
Okay.
Cathangus is also in the cave as well.
Well, the one that got shot 5 times.
That's your cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like to fly behind Dracul and just...
Okay, I'll drag you onto the map.
Let me just make sure that I have... And I'd like to put... to burn 9 of the 10 hit points of Lay on Hand on Dracul.
So you give him 9 hit points.
Yes.
Okay. Dracul, you now have 9 healing.
And now I have 61 HP again.
As the elf walks behind you and his hands glowing a golden color, and he puts his hands on you to heal you. Do you say anything while you do that, sir?
No, I think I'm too busy looking at Dracul while flying and not trying
Main
to
question is, does
accidentally
anyone
look
know
at a
if that thing
basilisk
is
at the same time.
Yep. What were you saying, Cadmus?
Main question is, does anyone notice on how Cathangos looks right now?
No, everyone's too busy fighting.
We're too busy.
Fight now, questions later.
Right,
Basically.
yes, there's combat currently going on. Thank you for the follow, Team Wildwood. Anyway,
Then
let's
bonus action
continue.
tunnel fighter, as usual.
Bonus action tunnel fighter. Got it. Herald is still petrified. Warlock of the Archfey. Go.
Okay, Warlock. Warlock. Where are you? There you are.
3 minutes on the clock.
Warlock. Yeah. Okay. First things first, Warlock is going to move his 30 feet. Oh wait, he can move like... Oh god, he can't really move much. Okay. Warlock will just move over to here.
Okay.
Can he see into the cave?
He can see into the cave, however, the question is whether he can see a basilisk currently. Yes, he can. He currently sees one basilisk, and it's the one right next to Hunari.
Oh, okay, cool. Hold monster.
Okay. Is that a saving throw?
Saving throw, wisdom save.
Okay. Saving throw, wisdom save. I'll make a wisdom save. Thankfully, this one cannot accidentally hit Dracul.
Goodness.
He rolled a 1, so no.
Yeah. It's now held in place and paralyzed. Enjoy the free crits.
It's paralyzed. Enjoy the free melee crits, Jekyll. And there you go. Anything else would you like to do on your turn, sir? You have 1:50.
He does have a bonus action ability, so no.
Okay.
That's just the end of his turn.
Alright, enjoy your bathroom break, Surtur. We'll pause when you come back, if it comes back to your turn. Alright. Knights.
The knights are going to draw their great swords as they begin to roar, charging into the cave. Let me just see.
Remember, there's a flaming web!
No, because Surtur has concentration on the web.
Thank goodness.
Oh wow, they get to run right into the cave.
Okay, how far into the cave do they get to run?
I believe only 5 feet.
Okay, so they get 5 feet into the cave and see that it's packed with bodies as clockwise, Dracul and Cathanglis are preventing them from moving forward, given how they're taking up the entire cave entrance.
Is it like enough space for all of them to get like involved in the fight?
Only one of them can even get in there, and it would be behind the other three.
I'm just gonna say this is flavor text. You're just gonna see Jekyll slowly turn his head around, just smile at the knights.
They all just stop simultaneously, seeing into the cave, seeing how tight it is, and
make a wisdom save. Make a wisdom save for the knights.
Oh god! Oh god!
Wisdom save for the knights each, correct?
Okay, roll insight and Dracul, roll intimidation.
Insight.
Yeah, roll insight and roll intimidation.
Oh god, what is insight?
Roll insight as a group.
Insight?
Insight is wisdom. If they don't have insight listed, then just do wisdom.
Okay.
23 for intimidation.
I don't think you can beat that. No.
9.
Okay, so the knights get scared. The knights kind of are wary. It's a tight space, and they're wary of Dracul's look, so they just kind of back up and don't enter the cave.
They just.
I think they're also too scared to try and shoot past Dracul because they don't want to hit him more.
That, and also Sylvester wanting to have some fun, they just randomly flipped upside down and just run in reverse.
Thanks, Sylvester.
And they're probably gonna stand guard, focus on defense more. So they're gonna stand here guarding. If any bastards lead, they'll just attack them.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, I can't really do anything else.
Okay, Kakek, it is now your turn.
Kakek! Kakek is going to... I'm always going to do that whenever it's Kakek. He's just going to go Kakek! And run over here. He does a light, happy little jog. Let's see. What can he do?
There is now 2 of him on the map. Which one is the correct one?
Stop multiplying! Kakek now stop the... He's multiplying! Okay.
Shadow
Ninjutsu.
Next thing we know, he's going to turn into a shuriken that's actually a shadow clone to catch someone off guard.
What?
I just...
ideas for future.
I need to go get some towels. I threw out the sip of water I was taking.
I'm just taking a screenshot of this.
What? I need to catch my breath right now.
Blue, if you ever see from my perspective, I kind of wish you can. It just looks like Hootery is just in the wall.
Oh no.
Yes.
It just looks like he face planted.
I mean, he almost kind of did.
I'm going to say that Persoka did a bounce shot and Hootery hit the wall before hitting the Basilisk. He bounced off the backboard and hit the Basilisk.
I just realized something. Roll20 deleted Kekek's rapier. The fuck? One sec.
Uh-oh.
Get it down.
Also, Hootery, I forgot to mention, you also took that damage from before.
Fuck, I took 6
I forgot about that.
Damn, I took 6 damage.
Yeah.
I remember because he had a rapier and a shield, and it also didn't. Did it equip his shield? Let me look. Did it actually give him his shield? Why are you like this? Damn it, roll 20.
It also, for some reason, deleted Brishnox's moves before, so I had to redo those too.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, roll 20. Okay. Kick now with Kick now seeing that he can't really do much, can't get inside, can't shoot. It's just going to look at just looks at Gosoka and just pets him. He can't do anything. So this weird Kenku bird person who can't fly is now just petting a giant adult dragon.
A giant young dragon.
A giant young dragon.
Yeah. He's the size of a young dragon, not the size of an adult dragon.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it seemed, and also I like the idea that he doesn't have this other joke. No, he only knows kick, and that's all he says is kick.
God, he's a Pokemon.
He evidently feels good because of the padding. Okay.
Yes.
So that turn is up. It would now be Dracul's turn.
Let's just destroy everyone right now.
What do you mean by everyone?
Yeah, but Basilisk.
Just moves. He prepares his hammer.
3 minutes on the clock. What are you going to do?
I already said he's moving forward.
Okay.
He's preparing his hammer. And hold on, I'm gonna add rage. Do I have rage? Okay, good.
Turns against the team and murders everyone is what Lord Shade said.
Not great sword, not great sword.
You were right. You rolled the wrong thing. Roll the proper thing now.
It's your
So by the way, it is paralyzed.
Yes, I was going just to point that out. That it's paralyzed. So whatever damage you do will automatically crit.
Yeah, so you roll your attack twice. So you roll your damage twice.
He does not have the hammer on him.
Damn it. Okay, by the way, you have to use a bonus action to set it on fire as well. I will give him the hammer. Give me a second. I will stop the timer while this is happening.
I have one interaction too, one quick thing.
What?
Actually, no. He tosses the hammer to Cathanglis.
So what? He's tossing the hammer to Cathanglis, and now what weapon is he going to use?
Great sword.
Okay. So
This is the hammered shield to Cathanglis.
Okay, so roll the greatsword. No, he can only toss one item with the interaction.
He tosses the hammer.
Okay. Alright, so he uses the greatsword. Roll it again. I'll go ahead and let you roll it again, since you weren't intending to roll that one.
Excuse me.
That is a hit, and roll damage twice.
Once.
That's one. Roll it again. That's two. So you did 16.
16 plus 14.
It's 30 damage. It is down to 1 HP.
Again?
Wow. We
Oh,
really
the
suck
odds!
at-
Yep. Because it had 41
Wow.
HP left.
Wow.
Say, just gonna take one of the vials and put it to its stomach.
No, keep in mind, you have the extra attack feature.
Oh!
Another attack. That was just one of your attacks.
Hey, would you mind
Yes,
setting that one flying against the others, if possible?
Reminder: if you hit, you crit. Oh, never mind.
That is actually a miss. He missed that one.
Darn it.
Sadly.
Okay, what was it that you wanted to do, Cathangus? What was the special thing?
Dracul puts one of the vials to its stomach.
A dead one or a live one?
The one that's currently very, very, very bloodied.
Okay, you're pressing a vial against its stomach.
He's trying to collect the bile, I said.
Oh, yes, you're, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. That is a fail. You aren't able to do it in the middle of combat. If you want to properly harvest the bodies, you're going to have to do that after combat or pass one of these checks. Yeah, it was too
turns to the cat. He just literally turns to the cat. It's like, up to you, man.
Yeah. All right, and now it's the Basilisk's turn. So, all right, the Basilisk. I'm just going to straight up roll a wisdom check for a second. Okay. They rolled an 8. Basically, also I'll roll another d6.
Inner machinations of Cathangus is never known.
So, okay, one more showed up. However, the Basilisk, realizing that a lot of their number are going to die and they don't want to just keep fighting, they're actually going to start retreating. Because they don't want their entire nest dying.
Smart move.
Yeah. Okay, so Hoonery,
Yes.
Dracul, you each have your reactions, yes?
Yes.
You get to make opportunity attacks on the one that has 1 HP.
Yes.
This is. I feel like this is like one of those combo attacks.
Reminder: Cathangus has ensnaring strike.
The one that's on 1 HP is the one that's paralyzed, yes?
Yeah, it's the one that's actually, wait, no, sorry, that one's paralyzed, so it can't move, so it actually does not trigger opportunity attack. The rest, however, are retreating back in the cave, and there is one that was within 5 of Dracul, so Dracul, you get to make an opportunity attack on one of the ones that tried retreating, which is this one. This is the one that tried retreating. Well, within 5 of you.
Mercy.
So make an opportunity attack.
Mercy, let's just do a breath weapon.
This will be a mercy.
No, I believe an opportunity attack has to be with a melee weapon. Let me double check.
Please do.
Opportunity. Stop. My thing is lagging. Give me a second. Because that would change things, but I'm pretty sure this is the way this is. To do. Basically, the Basilisk have went, you know what? We're losing too many people. We're just going back. Oh, I also need to roll a con check for that, for a bunch of them, actually, now that I realize it.
What for? Wait.
Also, what about my...
What about your what?
I just remembered my knights are technically upside down.
They're running upside down away from.
Keep them that way.
They're running away. It's like
They're running away upside down. I just imagine like
Cool put
Sylvester.
so much fear into them that they decided to change gravity.
no, Sylvester's just like, I want to have fun with this, and proceeds to just flip them upside down, and now they're running in reverse.
Okay, so you opportunity attack. I'm gonna read it out. You can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you see moves out of your reach. To make the opportunity attack, you use your reaction to make one melee attack against the provoking creature. The attack occurs right before the creature leaves your reach. A dragon breath is not a melee attack.
Okay, that could
So
easily
it
be
needs
referenced.
to be one of your weapons.
No, baby.
Okay, you hit. Roll damage. All right, it takes 13. It takes 13 damage as it retreats.
Slices it in half.
You don't slice it in half, but you slice a big old gouge out of its back. And they are retreating and licking their wounds. And that would be the end of the rounds, and the guards would come. Do you want to... Actually, sorry, no. Cathanglis, you have a final turn. And after this, I'd say combat would be over, unless you guys want to continue it.
I'm down for any combat here.
Yes, are here to
I'm
grab
down for
the
that.
egg.
There's no eggs nearby, Cathanglis. However, there's a bunch of bodies if you want to start grabbing bodies to harvest their stuff.
He just starts harvesting the bile from them. You just see Cathanglis just like go up to Draco's like, give me the vials now.
Okay, and there is a still paralyzed living specimen right here to also look at, which is nice.
Oh, he has a Ensnaring Strike!
Yes, so what do we do? What do we do? Who was like, so, do we kill this, or do we...
Well, hold on. He has Ensnaring Strike. So what does Ensnaring Strike have to make him what? Make a dex save?
If I hit them with a weapon, they have to make a dex save, or...
Wasn't that Cathanglis that did that, not Dracul?
I thought you said Cathanglis has its turn.
It's Cathanglis' turn, yeah, but there's one left and it's already paralyzed. Why would you need to Ensnaring Strike it?
I had Ensnaring Strike up.
What? Okay, what's your point?
Never mind.
Dracul was the one who made the opportunity attack.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this quickly. I have the Black Warhammer on myself. Okay.
I'm fine with combat being over at this point, and we'll go ahead and go back to the forest map, and everyone can just move their stuff. And I figure you guys can
He just puts away his hammer. I mean, Cathanglis just puts away his hammer.
The knights all stand at position towards Sword 2.
And as this happens, you see three things happen at once. First, a luminous gate appears in the sky, and out comes running a golden and green shining dog. And it runs down and tackle hugs Cathanglis. Oh god, that's too big.
Oh my god, that is big.
It's a giant it's a large dog.
Ah! What on earth is...
Hoonery, something in your head means that you recognize this dog, but you don't know from where. And Cathanglis seems happy to see it.
Just hugs it back, full strength.
Okay, while that's happening, the guard captain, the 50 guards, and Zokarai's one friend all have shown up on the map, and they're now here too.
Break them up.
Oh god, it's just gonna be we're just gonna be overwhelmed. There's like so many tokens everywhere.
I'm not going to bother to put the 50 guards out there.
Yeah, combat is over. I guess it's not that important.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would only be important in
I have something funny I'm gonna do.
Alright.
See the direwolf just go up to Hooner and just go, "Hey, you have a very interesting smell."
Thanks. Kursoka, this one looks cool. Can I play with this one? I want to play with this one.
As long as you don't harm my brother, I'm okay.
Okay. Wait, brother,
Just points to Cathanglis. He's my brother.
Hooner responded was like, alright, not Cadmus. Cathangelis, what just happened?
And Cathanglis just like says, "Remember when I said I was missing half my soul?
all of you,
Other half?"
Hooner's beak
and I will officially say all of you have leveled up.
Hey!
Ooh, yay! Yay! I can finally grab greater weapon fighting.
Yeah, and
Oh, two
Cathanglis, you now get your first level of Soul Bonder as you bond to the wolf once again.
Just like you just see Cathanglis. So Logster Hoonery, this is Raiju.
Hi, Raiju. Why is it so familiar? Why do I have these? Okay.
Are you saying this out loud?
Yes, he's saying this out loud. It's like, why are you so familiar? Why am I getting these headaches?
How does Raiju and Cathangos respond to that?
Raiju just tilts his head, like, I just this often. Does this more than you think. He does this more than you think.
All right, I will go ahead and say, by the way, that we can officially take a lunch break, and everyone can get up from their chairs, go grab drinks, and take a long break, and then we'll come back. Is that okay?
I'm fine with that.
Alright, cool.
Hey, I got 60 HP now.
Alright, alright, DM, put on downtime music.
Yeah, I'll put on downtime music.
Put on the cafe music.
Which one's the cafe music?
Downtime or something.
No, not that one. Where is that one? There we go.
What is it? He's a celestial. He's a celestial.
Sorry.
Welcome to the celestial direwolf.
A celestial
Yeah, there are Archfey direwolves, and now there are Celestial direwolves.
Okay. Alright, cool.
Right.
Now you're gonna truly hear another thing. Not the oldest member, Cathangos is.
Oh my god.
Okay, I need to see what Bloodhunt. What
So many memories are
Bloodhunt
flooding
is.
me. It kind of maybe dragged on towards the end, but you know, sometimes
Okay.
battle drags on. Don't get me started on. Don't get me started on Chapter 2 of Fire Emblem 3 Houses and the Ashen Wolves.
Yay! I finally get my Crimson right. For Bloodhunter. I now have to think about what my Crimson right is going to be.
I'll go look at my level ups in a moment. I'm gonna go grab food.
I'm gonna
Entertain
take photo.
stream! Wait, Bug Boy, wait, hang on. I'm gonna plug my stuff in. Yo, Bug Boy stream. Hi, Blue Draconics. I'm streaming as well.
Bonk.
Ow! Don't bonk me! Ow!
Ooh, then I'm probably gonna grab
Hey,
You know
I
what?
have to promote my stuff I'm gonna grow.
I just wanted to give you like a light little bonk, that's all you get. Now you can promote.
Alright, cool, I'm gonna go away now. I'm gonna go grab food. I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat some
Okay,
actual food.
I've chosen my Crimson right. My Crimson right is the right of the Frozen. Yay!
I don't know how to God, they changed
What?
They changed these. They changed the settings on the character sheet.
Okay,
I don't know how
duplicate
to
yet.
organize these. Why did they change the character sheet options? Now I'm confused.
Also, by the way, your knights are all saluting to Sortu. All the knights. Basically revealing to everyone that Sortu is the leader of the knights.
Alright, cool. I'm not disappearing. Bye.
No.
How the hell do I work this new option things? Frick.
What's going on?
They changed the settings. They changed the settings for character sheets. Now I'm confused.
Speak celestial.
Oh god, I actually don't know what you should take, Sortu. What Sortu should take, because you already have your high damage output abilities. Wait, which one is the closest to level 4?
Both are.
Let me check. custom stuff because it matters on what you could get. Because okay, let's see. Because you're already the level on both of them. Bardic versatility. Hmm. Okay,
Yes, I could speak Celestial now. So yeah, wait until you meet Nibbles.
Da, 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 da. I'd say add a level into Bard so you can gain more HP. And then
this would just be like what Cathagos does. Like, by the way, go to Nibbles.
so Sortu would take one level into Bard, so you're rolling a Bard hit die. And you get to increase you get a ability score improvement plus a free feat. So you can grab a feat and increase your ability by 2 or 2 abilities by 1. And I honestly don't know what you should take. I don't know if you want to grab more damage or you want to grab more support.
Wait, what's the hit dice? It's 1d8 plus my constitution. That's
yeah. If you're all below average, you take the average, or you can choose to reroll it.
So it's 6. Okay.
No, the average of 8 is 4, so it's 4.
No, I don't mean to ask that in Raiju speak.
Yeah, but it's also plus constitution.
Oh yeah. You have plus 2 constitution. I forgot. You have plus 2 like me.
So if I take average, it would be 4 plus 2, so that's 6.
Yeah. That's 48 HP.
One of the main things is, just came out of a portal and nobody questioned the fact that just that happened.
I'm gonna question it.
I mean, all of you saw a card, like a fake card come out of a portal. I'm pretty sure you're not going to question anything else.
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to fully question things. Not yet.
Yeah.
And then again, I also have a pest mascot named Nibbles.
Yeah. They actually, let me look up at some feats because there are some really, really good D&D feats. View Wikidots. Because it might be a good feat. Perfect.
I'm taking Blade Ward.
No, don't grab Blade. I recommend not grabbing Blade Ward.
Okay.
Because it's an action just to give you a
look at it. Yeah, it's dumb.
It's dumb. It would be good if you could use it as a bonus action, honestly. Okay, let's see. We could grab Healer, which I think could actually work well for you.
I was right when I said Jane's scouts are just going to be bit in half now.
No.
Please don't. Constitution, plus 1.
Ooh! 1 second. I think that might be a really good one for Sortu.
Prestidigation, transmutation control.
Here's one that you could grab, Sortu.
Looking.
Spell Sniper. This could be useful for giving you a reason to use a Scorching Ray more in the future.
I can't take that cantrip.
No, no, this is a feat. You want to look at feats before you grab a cantrip and a spell.
Yeah. Send me a link to it, please.
You can just look it up on Roll20 here.
I am not smart.
It's spell sniper. It basically doubles the range of your attack spells.
All right, I have returned. Hello, everyone.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Oh, know that.
I just told Sortu about spell sniper and how useful it would be for him in the future.
Yep.
Because, oh boy, that gives him more reason to use his Twilight ability.
We're all level 7, so we can't take a feat yet. Yeah.
Well, he
Well,
can. He can because he just hit 4th level on Bard.
Yep.
A bug.
Yes.
How do I roll the Soulbinder thing? Because I have 1 for Marshall
So
and
what
1d6.
are you trying to determine?
HP for a level up.
1d6 plus
Your
Constitution.
bond. Yes, based on Constitution. But he's talking about the bond of the martial thing.
Hold on. Hang on. I know this one specifically.
Basically, you gain an additional 1 HP at first level of Soul Bonder, and then you gain additional HP afterwards. So basically, it's 1d6 plus con plus 1. That's what it is.
Oh, that's interesting.
1d6 plus 2 plus 1.
Mm-hmm. So what did you guys discuss while I was gone? I'm curious.
Alright, that much.
Does anyone have any questions?
I mean, there is that thing that Jaden's gonna tell Kikik about.
Okay.
Which I don't mind saying out loud. Jaden will basically walk over to Kikik and ask for him. Kikik, do you mind by any chance sending you and some of your scouts into the cave to probably scout out possible mining minerals? Because we could use this cave as a future mine. Kikik gives a thumbs up. Kikik!
Keep in mind, Jaden, and this would occur to you, that while the creatures retreated, if you invade their home, they might attack again.
Oh yeah, true. Jaden will probably hold back on them.
It's probably
he'll probably
probably
just
What's the average roll?
Yeah, he'll probably tell them like once the guards are done, he can go in and scan about to see what minerals there are in there.
I would say the most reasonable thing you could do is to have the scouts go in and make sure Gerald is accessible. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Jaden will tell Kekik, and he will take. Kekik will take. Let's say. He'll take 5 of the 10 scouts in.
Okay.
So at least there is a group to at least take damage, deal damage and stuff. Well,
Let me look up carrying and lifting. How many people would it take to carry Gerald? I'm curious.
If you're curious, let me just look up. Let me look at the.
Because he is
Right.
currently 4,000 pounds.
The
Hey,
scouts.
I got the antidotes.
Do you have an antidote?
Okay, wait.
Have the bodies of them that have the bile.
If they're all, if he is accessible, then Kekek will probably try and get everyone to try and help out and carry him out. Like literally ask for every single go around, because he can't speak words. If he is accessible, I will wait for it to hear if he's accessible or not.
Before that, even Cadmus is thinking of using parts from the Basilisk to make a potion of antidote for petrification. So I need to roll for him harvesting from the Basilisk. So there is currently 7 Basilisks.
1 life,
And
1
you're going to have
paralyzed.
to roll for them. What was that?
Sorry.
Cadmus?
Sorry for interrupting. There is 1 live one.
Hoonery said that, but can I use guidance on myself?
Let me Hoonery finish.
I was sorry about that. Sorry for interrupting. There is one that is on 1 HP and paralyzed.
Yes. Either way, there is, I believe, 7 dead bodies in addition to that one. Am I correct? Okay. So, which is higher for you, Cathanglis, nature or survival?
Oh, let me check. Survival's at a 6 and nature's at a 5. Oh, survival.
So survival then, and yes, you can add guidance. So roll 7 times, not including the one at 1 HP. Do you want to also try and harvest from the one at 1 HP?
Yes.
That's going to kill it. But
Spare it.
Are you
Let
okay?
it go free.
Okay. Would anyone like to try and help him in this?
Yes.
Kekek will help because he has the helpful feature, which he can use the help action as a bonus action.
Sure. Okay, so Cathanglis, you get to add a +5 plus guidance to your check for harvesting, and the one that's at 1 HP and paralyzed, you have advantage on that specific roll.
I don't know how to add +5 to it.
Just roll and add 5 in your head.
Roll, and whatever you roll is that +5. So roll 7 times. Okay, so the first one is a 25, and then roll 7 times. I'm going to tell you everything that you get. Okay. Okay.
That's 5.
Keep rolling. 7 times, I said. So 2 more times. Because this is you harvesting each of the bodies. Okay, and then roll the final one with advantage, which will kill the target with 1 HP.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, fuck.
Okay.
8.
All of them are higher than the highest DC. So, yeah, because the highest harvesting DC was 15. So, you're able to harvest. You're able to harvest the teeth from all of them, two basilisk eyes from each, and 2 vials of the bile from each one. So you have 16 vials of the bile, 16 eyes, and then 8 small bags of basilisk teeth.
Someone note those down.
I'm writing it down for myself.
And I am going to post in VC chat a screenshot of what you can do with all of these things, so that all of you can read it, because I figure Cathanglis will tell you.
Much
Also-
bags of basilisk teeth?
Also, after helping out Cadmus, he just
Cadmus.
gives it. Cadmus just stands back up, does a thumbs up, like a very happy thumbs up. Kick, kick.
Good job, Kiki.
By the
Happy
way,
kick,
Bug,
kick.
Yes.
how much of each?
If you look at the thing, whatever it says there, times 8. Because you completed all 3 of them for basically every roll.
18 eyes.
No, there's only 8 of them, so it would be 16 eyes. Because 8 times 2 is 16.
Advanced offense
Welcome
is
to Harvester Cathanglis.
16 eyes. Yeah, so, okay. All right, and then I went ahead and told you beforehand that if you had 10 vials of the bile, you could then use that in the same process to make a potion of healing to instead make a potion of petrification cure.
I'm just going to make a potion of petrification cure.
However, you have to go through the process to make potion of healing, which will be 4 hours. So, and 2 hours with proper help. So that will be a couple of hours.
Yeah.
And
By the way, some of the scouts will still scout out to see where if Geralt, if they can access Geralt or not.
I'm gonna go ahead and say they can.
Okay. Right at that point, they'll like they will see they can't move him, but then they'll also see that the cure is being made, so they'll stay back and have the knights focus on being on guard up front, and they'll hang back behind the knights.
Oh, Zokai, if you want to go hit one, you can go in the cave and try to hit one. Be my guest.
Wait, how much
the entire
did I make?
I don't yet.
Basilisk fangs did I make?
How many did you make? What?
How much Basilisk fangs did I make?
As I said, you got small bags of Basilisk tooths from each. So I'm going to say you got most of their jaws for a lot of them. So I'm going to say arbitrarily you got 100 teeth. You know. Which is good material for making weapons.
And then I think you said 16 vials of bile, right?
Yes. All right. Would people like to continue the session, or would they like to call it here and then we go to downtime activities between sessions?
I think we can probably do some. I think I'm fine with continuing because I feel like it might be better if we can continue some things on stream.
What would you like to do on stream?
I would like what kind of trying to think. You can hear about my yawning. It's actually getting a bit late for me. I will say that we did have very, very fun combat.
Oh yeah, that was hilariously fun.
Why is he multiplying?
We got to meet We got to meet Cathagos' brother.
Yes.
From the divine direwolf.
Yes.
And we found out that Hoonery, you suddenly remember that you used to be a student of Lorehold.
I knew it. I was gonna ask that. Like, I have a theory that was gonna be a thing, but I didn't get a chance to ask that yet. See, there's a reason why.
Tell him.
It's fine. It's I was gonna say, like, yes, I want to continue this for these kind of conversations on stream. Because they're less impactful if they're off stream and we tell them about it. These downtimes, these roleplay conversations are one of the part of D&Ds that are great to be on stream.
Okay, but to be fair, there are some people that want to leave right now.
True.
Yeah. How long will we be going on extra for?
Good question.
That's up to Hoonery. Hoonery's the one that wants to do it on stream.
Because if it's an hour, I don't want to continue it, because it's way too late for me.
Jaden, you can go ahead and leave if you want to. We just say your characters. We could just say what your character's doing while you're gone. That's okay.
All right, then there's a little bit of interaction that Jaden's going to do. He is probably going to. He's probably gonna first thing he's actually gonna go over. Well, Pixie disappears because Warlock, and Jamie is going to inform the Warlock, who does have Dimension Door. Well, does he have Teleportation Circle? Let me check, because I think he might have Teleportation Circle with one of his spells. No, he doesn't. Yes. Yeah. He is going to inform the Warlock to return back to the mansion, as he mostly because Jaden wants to keep mostly his wizards safe, because the wizards have high impactful combative abilities, though because he does have that much, he wants to keep them safe.
Okay.
So
Anyway,
he's sending him back.
Do you also spend an hour to summon the cart again, so people can go in the cart again?
Yes, he is going to spend an hour to summon the cart, so And also, he's going to do that. And when he does that, Jesk and Visek are going to walk over to the ones that are injured and, basically lick them as they both cast the spell Cure Wounds. Oh no, they only have healing.
Also gonna heal people.
Oh yeah, they lick them as a flow of Fey energy flows over them as they activate healing spirits to heal them.
Keep in mind that all of this is going to happen in the future. So this is not happening right now.
Yeah, this is fine.
Hour to summon the carriage.
Jaden isn't going to be doing much. He's mostly going to focus on stepping aside and focus on informing the knights and the scouts what they should be doing. So he's mostly spending that time focusing on that while the cure is being made. Probably spending 3 to 4 hours on that.
Just gonna say for flavor wise, you have Raiju that's just helping Cathanglis make his potion.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Now go to bed, Jaden.
Yes, and also Kekek is also helping with that antidote because
Yes.
he actually has. I believe he has. He should have proficiency in that. I know I gave him proficiency in survival.
Check later. Yeah, go to bed, Jaden.
Yes,
we can
he
talk
does
about
have-
this next session.
All you're gonna mix is just basically Cathanglis is just gonna tell everyone his real age.
Yep.
Bye everyone. Bye stream.
Go sleep.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Okay. Does anyone else need to go to bed?
Just like how I just literally put that in. Raiju just calls the direwolves just tiny buddies.
Oh, that's cute.
I mean, he is a large creature.
Dude.
To be fair, so are the wolves of the carriage.
Yeah.
They're also large creatures.
Huh.
Either way, okay, so Jaden left and he's saying what he's going to do. What is everyone doing while Cathanglis begins to make the cure? I assume everyone has a lot of questions, considering that Dread and Cathanglis are now two separate people.
Not dreading a thing list.
Ed,
Well,
I think it would be the whole entire event between Cathanglis, Dracul, and then Raiju appearing.
so
Also, Zokurai, you hear a voice yelling out from you hear a voice yelling out to you. Basically yelling your name as a certain woman runs up to you.
Oh no, is she gonna slap him because he left him? Left her?
First, she's going to make sure he's not hurt, sees that he's hurt, heals him, and then slaps him.
what the heck is going on over there?
Dodge
No,
action?
you don't get to dodge.
Dodge action?
No, that's deserved.
She's still gonna try to slap
did
you.
it for it now.
It's like, hold still. I still need to slap you.
Alright. I'm gonna make an attack roll, see if she hits even with disadvantage. Okay. This will be a strength attack roll. So roll 1d20 plus 3. And I have to roll that again. Oh, she got 5, so she missed you.
She missed you. Like,
Okay.
I missed completely. Like, fuck.
Yeah. It's like, why did you go out without me? You could have gotten hurt. You did get hurt. Hyanna's
And
not
they get more hurt.
And I'll leave their conversation for later, just because that way Hyanna can actually do it.
Fair.
The guard captain shows up and walks over and is proudly jaunting around, looking at all of this, and heads towards the cave and says, "Where are the enemies that you?" What did she say? Says, "Where are the enemies that I need to go crush?"
They may or may not be dead. 7 of them. The rest hiding in the cave.
The cave.
Go-
Is there enemies
go-
in this cave?
Do you want to go disturb a nest?
A nest of what?
A basilisk.
Cool just says, let's not disturb the basilisk, please.
She stammers a little bit and then thinks about it and goes, "Oh, those things that turned. Oh, that's what happened to my scouts. And she remembers that she sent some scouts to go investigate this cave and never reported in. Some of her men are currently stone statues inside of there.
Oh boy.
Ah. Oh boy.
And she looks past you into the cave and sees one of them is like there as a stone statue, except its leg is bitten off because the basilisk ate part of it. So it's just kind of leaning against a wall as it's missing a leg.
Raiju just goes up to her. She's like, "Bull lady, my brother can help with this. Actually,
Who went up to her and said that?
Raiju.
Raiju."
Right here. And she sees a giant celestial dog looking at her, and she just blinks a few moments and then nods and kind of turns away and doesn't know how to react.
Kursoka's like,
I'm used to it. Trust me, I did.
yes, Kursoka's like, don't worry, you'll get used to it.
Meanwhile, Zokurai's mule just kind of wanders closer now that it knows that danger is near, and bringing its cart with it. So there's not just a giant cart here.
The mule detaches itself from the harness, just sits by the fire, and just goes, I'm sitting here now.
It goes by the fire and starts to eat some of the food that people left behind by the fire.
Raiju's just nuzzling. Meanwhile, Raiju's just nuzzling up to Cathangus and just helping him still.
Yeah, which you are not currently on this map. Drag Cathangus and Jakul down onto the map because they're not currently there. I would like
I am not on the map either. Weird. I thought I was.
Yes, you are. Wait. No, you aren't. There's two Zokurais. Why is there two Zokurais?
Wait,
What that be two
I forgot the cool levels up.
Jakul also levels up, yes.
So yes, since Cathangus is like busy, like I'm gonna leave him be, ask him questions later. Looks over to Dracula like, you. I have questions for you.
Clocksworth, did you pick what you want to level up with, or are you going to think about it in the downtime?
No, I am more wondering what happened, if there anything happened before the harvest. And if I missed anything before coming back. I came back at the harvest thing.
Basically, it was revealed that Hunari is actually had memories of being a Warhold student, but doesn't know how he has memories.
Okay.
Yeah, well, Hunter realizes this, is gonna speak to Cadmus and Cathangel about it. It's like, I have questions.
Cathangus and Dracul.
Yes, that's why you weren't here. I don't think Clocksworth was here for this, but like, that's why Hunter was like, Cadmus, no. Cathangel's is why Hunter got Cathangel's name right the first time. Instead of him asking, like,
Just see Raiju just responds, she's like, it's Cathangus.
Cathangel's, I'm sorry, it's been a while.
You have no idea how long it's been.
I have no idea how long it's been. It doesn't. He looks up to Dracul.
Interesting.
He's like, looks at Dracul, like, alright, so, what the hell happened?
What the hell do you think?
You just. There's something split personalities become physical forms. That was a sight to see. Mind you, I'm still covered in Basilisk blood and guts. Cathangelus, do you want these guts on me?
Depends. Do you want them?
I'm going to go ahead and say Cathangelus already harvested all of the useful material from it.
Okay, cool.
Because I included that in the bodies that he was harvesting.
Cool. I don't think I got any use for it unless I'm making anything. What would I make?
Sortu, what do you want to do? Sortu?
Well, like after filling in the knights and scolding some of the scouts, only some of them. He will give them like I don't know what he would say, but like something like you know.
Right. Also, Clockwork has a good point. Somehow this isn't the strangest thing I've seen today, I think.
Because how do you even classify those?
The kobold is totally not embarrassed to be called captain in front of everyone. That also.
I forget. Sorry, I'm just don't mind me. I'm just standing up Dracul because he wants to take fighter.
Okay, Sortus, while Jaden is currently summoning the cards, you're in charge of the troops, and they're looking to you for orders. Some of the scouts have already left with Kikik to secure the thing. So I'll remove 5 of the scouts because they currently are in the cave.
Like so true. Like being first of all tired from casting spells, of course. Would like I have no idea what exactly you should do, but I think he tells them to be on guard and like for now just for now like how would I say, like not free time but basically like surveillance something like that,
Scout the perimeter.
like safely, like not getting too close to the caves and stuff like that, and not
Okay.
getting too far from everyone also.
And while this is going on, I'm going to go ahead and say that the guard captain heard about someone being in there and turns to Hunary and says, "Is there someone specific that you guys want to get out of this cave? Because I was going to send my men in to start retrieving some of the stone statues from the cave."
Yes. We were trying to get out a half ogre, one that kind of looks like that statue right there. Points to Harold.
Oh God, one of those things.
Yeah.
Okay.
He just speaks up. Just help me get.
And she kind of just rolls up her sleeves and walks over to Harold and tries to pick him up to see how heavy he is. And it's a little too much for her herself to carry, but she's like, "Okay, I'm going to need a lot of men for this. If as heavy as this guy."
Yeah, unless we gave you like a potion of strength or something. I don't know. I'm just helping Angelus with this.
Fanglis.
She falls in her bag and she pulls out a potion, and it's a potion of giant size, and she drinks it.
Oh
God.
my! I was like, "What's that?" Oh.
Also, by the way, I want to mention that tile's actually not how big she is. This is how big she is normally.
Oh.
And this is how big she is now.
Sword 2.
Sorry, Sortu. Did not mean to cover you. Either way, so now she's actually big enough that she by herself can pick up Harold. And she's like, "Okay, I'll go get Gerald out." And she starts like trying to squeeze her way into the cave. And I'm going to delete her.
Giant woman.
Just gonna say in the meantime. Also, Dracul just gives Cathanglis the shield back.
Yeah, you can now officially exchange equipment. Because I made a thing with because we prepared that beforehand, that whole splitting into 2 thing. And one of the things I mentioned to Cathanglis was you're going to appear completely naked with nothing except for the periapter wound closure, and that's it. Because Dracul will have all of your gear.
God, freaking Bellatrix's sake. Give me my outfits.
I can make
Also,
him...
do any of you have blind sight?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, just double checking. I'll go ahead and say everyone can take a short rest at this point while Jaden tries to summon the cards and while Cathanglis works on the potions.
I can make you a new outfit soon.
You just see Raj, she's like, "Can I have one?"
What am I gonna put on you first? I want one too, Krasoka. I want one too.
Oh God. We're making suits for all the pets. All right.
Exactly, just give him a cape.
So, Cathanglis, make me the first. Anything else that anyone wants to do over the course of that hour, or should I just have Cathanglis make his
I
first
think
crack?
Hooner is still talking to Cathangus.
Well, actually, Hunry is letting Cathangus talk, work first before he goes and asks questions, because it's like big, important questions. Unless Constantius doesn't mind the questions.
Keep in mind, yeah. Okay, so got it. Okay. I'm not sure if the conversation is going to be on stream at that point, though, Henry.
Oh,
The main thing is just Draculis like, don't forget this, and just hands him his books.
Hands
My primer. I know my primer.
Oh, the 3 Witherbloom books? Henry, as you hold on to these, suddenly you get a flood of memories back in your head as the image of a black and green dragon enters your head, and you recognize her as Beladros Witherbloom.
Hunry is really over at this, like, so much knowledge I need to take notes on. I need a glass
And
of
you
water.
also remember someone else, too. And you look over, and you notice that suddenly you remember Clocksworth,
No.
who was a student of Quandrix University. Remember that background?
Yes. Quandric is from as the shapes and geometry, the weird shaped ones.
Yes.
Cathangus looks up for Cathangus looks up for a second. We all were good friends, by the way.
I
The question is, how did you all end up in this world? And also, why do you all have a lifetime that you all remember in this world besides Surtur? Surtur doesn't remember anything.
so does
Yeah, also, Zokra is having I think Zokra is having a moment in the chat.
Yeah. I like to imagine that Clockwise has a moment where he just walks over and touches the book and just experiences nothing. He doesn't get any memories coming back.
No.
Cathangus just takes it back and is like, can nobody touch my books?
Okay.
All of them are very important heirlooms.
Okay. I'll put them in your room. I will not. No, Sylvester's gonna look at something. Yes. A lot more lore needs screen time. Yes. So Hooter's gasping asking like, okay. Why on earth do I have these memories now? Is this why I can do the thing with Brishnox? I need to summon Brishnox again.
Henry, I will give you an option.
Go on.
If you would like to, you can officially change your background to Lorehold student and gain the benefits now. If you would like to.
I will need to take a look at that. What would that do with my Dragon Scholar background?
It wouldn't change much of anything. You would still
Oh,
have.
wait. Henry, I'm going to say Raju says that directly to you. Maybe kind Silver Dragon Lady can help.
Fine, Silver. Wait.
It's huge.
You mean Mother? Or
Something with a K. Something with a K.
Sharka? Karna?
Yeah.
Like my brother's mom and her talked a lot. Dad though too. He's more.
Sharda mentions that Strixhaven used to have influence over this world long ago, but it stopped all of a sudden. She did mention she knew about Strixhaven. But she never told you about this. And never told you about... If she knew this, she never told you about your history.
Even know that I'm.
Perhaps Bushnox has answers.
Yeah. Question is, can I summon Bushnox right now?
It will take an hour.
Yeah, like I was also like, wait, is it once a day or is it? Let me go find it. Strixhaven mascot.
You can cast it as a ritual.
Yeah, I can just cast it as a ritual. Okay. Like,
Does it have
Just to also say for flavor thing, you just see Cathango's skill, but it's like, by the way, just shows a pest mascot. I named him Nibbles.
adorable.
Yeah.
Was kind of my first friend.
Though, to be fair, that would have been after the ow. But yeah, whatever. We'll just say you had that when you appeared. Because it's a weird circumstance anyway.
Look, Grace, not stupid. It's a cute little one.
So she's like, well, he's called Nibbles because, and they just starts like nomming on Cathangus's horns.
Sortu, Clocksworth, Zokarai, you three haven't had much chance to say much things. What's going on with all three of you?
I am wondering what is that wolf, and if that person that tried to slap Zokarai is the reason why there was an empty room in the carriage.
Right, you just spotted that. Right, just said, young love.
Meanwhile, Sophie is like, no, you will know. No tack.
I don't know who I would ask the question about the girl. Normally, I'd probably have my character ask them, but it's kind of weird trying to have that.
You'd probably ask Jaden, considering Silvestro is his patron and the carriage is Silvestro's.
Oh.
Yeah, you'd probably ask Jaden.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and say when you ask that question, Silvestro chimes up from his mark and says, I plan ahead.
Normally, I recognize the voice, but then I say, I think that's the first time I hear that voice, not inside the carriage.
And that was Silvestro laughing.
Mm-hmm.
He says, I like your sense of humor. Alright, Zokarai, what are you doing? Why is everyone taking the ones I like? I don't know what you mean by that. What do I do? I don't know how long combo between Zokarai and VM is gonna last. Okay.
And I probably ask the wolf what/who he is.
Would you like to tell him, Cathangus?
Raichu actually shows up. My name is Raichu Avergale. See, I know I'm not an elf or a half dragon like my brother, but well, we consider each other brothers. We were born around the same time, same day, so must have been fate.
And as he says that, a thought occurs to you, Clocksworth, of, wow, his timing was impeccable. And then you realize the irony of that, as you are a man all about timing.
Raichu just goes up to sniff Clocksworth. What the heck is happening behind you?
What? I didn't hear what the question was.
What the heck is happening behind you? You're making a lot of noise.
I don't know.
Behind Clocksworth?
It's like he notices the ticking sound.
Whoa! He's noticing the clock noises that Clocksworth has drowned out by this point. I would say that Clocksworth is aware that he's a Clockwork Soul Sorcerer.
Okay, I was about to ask the question.
Yep.
I didn't like that as far as I remember, which isn't really far.
You also remember that ticking specifically corresponds to your heartbeat.
In all my 170 years, I didn't hear anything like it much.
170, okay. Writing that down, thank you.
Are you plot twist, Clocksworth, that it corresponds to your heartbeat? Are you fine with that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. Because I thought that'd be a fun flavor thing of like, oh, it's going faster. His heartbeat's going faster.
It's fun.
I kind of remember my time in heaven. I kind of felt empty without my brother.
Yes.
What did you...
Because I'm not going to say that. Does Raichu reveal why he was in heaven?
Hunter was about to ask, like, why were you in heaven? Did you die?
At the same time, you just see Cathangos just idly cover his chest.
And at that same time, there is a specific you see trees rustle in the distance as a specific individual jumps out of the trees and lands right next to all of you. And he specifically lands right in front of Cathanglis and just stares at him. It is Varys. And Hootery, you recognize this as Cathanglis' father.
Huh?
How he's here, you don't know, but you recognize this as his father from Strixhaven.
Just see Cathangos just start shaking like crazy. Dad, I...
Zokrai is like, wait, what?
Yeah, plot twist. Oh my.
I didn't mean to leave you in Tatsuya. I'm sorry.
He has a passive stealth of 33. No one had a chance to see him.
He's always watching wherever we went.
For reference, you're in these trees the entire time.
Why is the school reunion time?
Why is the school reunion time?
Yes.
You
I don't
guys
know why, so my only answer to your question is yes.
Here you go. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't have an answer to the why question, so my answer to the why question is now yes.
Yes.
Wait, no, two people approach, actually. Him and Welvin.
No, Welvin doesn't show up. It's just Varys. And I'm not even going to explain who Welvin is, because Varys will do that. By the way, Varys doesn't say anything. He's just currently staring at you, and he's currently looking at the entire group. All of you see this elven man wielding a giant scythe, just kind of staring at all of you with a look of complete defeatedness on his face. He looks very sad.
Dad, I'm sorry. I promised. I can fix all this. I can just... Please. Just need another shot.
Yeah, Zokrai, at this point, your conversation ended, and you can walk over. That's fine, Zokrai. Varys just has nothing to say to that in response. He just sits there staring, and he looks over at Hoonery and slowly pats Hoonery's head.
I was like, where's Dad?
Who said that?
Raiju.
Right. And as Raiju says that, Varys just looks up at him.
What did you do? Do to him?
Anyway, Zokrai, what were you going to say? I'll wait until then. This is fun.
Wow.
It is.
Wow. This is a lot all at once. I was not expecting. I was expecting something.
Welcome to Cathanglis' trauma.
Yeah, Varys was just watching from the background for a while now, and he was debating whether or not he wanted to make himself show up, and he did in this case. He saw an opportunity. Welvin, though, is staying hidden. He's still in the shadows. None of you know he's there.
I can find her. I didn't mean to kill.
Wait until Zokrai gets a turn to talk, because technically Zokrai would have said something by now.
Just has a lot to type.
Yeah, which is why I am waiting. So, I guess while we're waiting, all in all, how does everyone think the combat went?
Nice.
It went well. It basically,
I am. Made me a little stressed. No.
He's immune to that. Well, not immune to that.
Anyways,
It's complicated.
I think.
Full of annoyed rage, they just shove their way through. What the fuck is going on? I have no information. They're mutts. I am tempted to acid breath, and then the dragon splits, and then everyone is in fucking shock. Ugh. Zokrai is just very pissed off right now.
And
Also,
you
I
just
will
see
mention-
Angus just looking at him deadpan. I think I asked to be killed and then brought back. And that goddamn well.
Well.
What?
Yeah, that is kind of what moment, because everyone doesn't know the context of that besides me.
My soul was sealed in there for a couple centuries. I understand how it feels to just not experience any passage onto the next realm. As someone divinely intervened.
I could explain, but I'll let him explain. After Zokurai says his thing. Oh, I will mention while we were waiting, Hunari, you and Karsoka have earned a DM inspiration point for that little fastball special move you guys did. That was hilarious.
Damn it! I can't stack up on them. I'm fine.
Just write it as one of your resources. You just get an extra one.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna put that on a resource then.
Yep. Also, Surtur, I'm going to give you one as well for your quick thinking with web. That was very smart. So you get an additional one, Surtur.
Yeah, I'll just re-click the thing I
God, it's...
Oh, great fun. So, no idea what that means. Like, your soul was stuck, and then, what, God put you in purgatory? There's much to say, type, and then the fucking elf, who? And Varys just looks over at Zokurai, and just doesn't say anything. He's just looking at Zokurai.
Yadanga just speaks up. Well, I think there's one thing I can at least explain. Just shows a gigantic burn mark across his chest.
Yeah.
Same incident. It's hard to
And,
explain.
We'll
My
go
dad
ahead.
didn't mean to do this. He was...
As Varys sees the burn mark, you all notice he begins to cry, and he just kind of jumps. He mutters two words, and then jumps away to leave. Those two words are, and I quote, "Kill me," and then goes to leave.
Bangus just like drops to the floor.
The words are what I heard the first one. I don't think I
Kill
heard
me.
the first one correctly.
Kill me.
Screams up, damn it, not again!
He asked everyone to kill him, and he just left. It occurs to all of you that he's probably taking this pretty hard.
That was his father? There's so much going on.
He was my father. He helped during some kind of odd battle a couple thousand years ago. Dragons.
Wait, at the same time as the Civil War?
Have been. His actions led to a curse, okay?
Thoughts for later. All of this has given you much to think about, Henry, and you start to think again on that whole wish theory that you had.
Yeah, a couple wish theories. Two things.
Oh, no.
Oh, great, suicidal father, maybe? And then an accident. And then I am missing more information. Wait, the war. Oh, too much information. I just want to sleep or relax.
I agree.
Well, I'm going to say at this point it's been an hour, and Jaden has now summoned the carriage. So all of you can go in the carriage if you want to.
Archie just snuggles up to Katanga's just like, it's gonna be okay, I promise.
And I'm going to go ahead and say Silvestro pipes up and says, "It's nice for reunions and all, but shouldn't you be working on that potion to cure petrification? That's what Silvestro said to Cathanglis. Through Maiden's Mark.
Understand how it feels to have a family member just come back into your bloody life. Even after you knew one was dead.
And Silvestro says, you have no idea what I felt.
I have no idea what I've been through.
No, and both of you
How
calm
much
down.
I've dealt.
We can have this conversation after the potions are made.
In his hand, he just readies an Eldritch Blast and then just stops it. No, not worth it right now. Not worth hitting. You don't deserve it.
And Sylvester's just laughing. And this is a laugh that everyone can hear in their head, as he's just psychically laughing in a maniacal way.
I will not give in to you, Larnell.
He's being a troll.
That's just what Cathanglis accidentally blurts out.
Alright, so everyone, I think I will call the session here unless anyone has anything else they want to do right now.
Zokrai is seemingly still typing before you said that.
What's saying before we call here?
Because I end on him just saying, I don't need to argue anymore with you, Larnell.
No, Zokarai, you can go ahead and finish what you were saying. I'm not going to cut you off. Don't worry about it. I didn't see that you were typing. I saw that you were typing. I wouldn't have said that. So yeah, you got to see. What was that, Henry?
I was about to say, like, man, part of me wishes that that was the end of the session earlier, and this was the beginning of the next session. Well.
Yeah, well, the in-between time will be... How long do you guys want in the downtime? Because realistically, it could be any amount of time at this point.
I mean, he wants to make his new weapon.
So...
Weeks.
What, 24 hours?
I need weeks. Oh, I think this will be a group thing. Is when we start to plan things along. I think next session. An idea for next session is that next session will actually be beginning downtime as we do maybe a long rest here.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean by that is, like, we don't try to go out of our way to go into combat and such. Because remember, most people, or some people, don't want to worry about in-between times between sessions.
Fair, like Clocksworth.
And Jaden. So, the suggestion I have is we do a long rest. Next session will begin a quote-unquote session downtime. And
okay.
I say downtime in quotes because we'll probably be doing some time skips a lot.
Okay, that's fair. And I was thinking, like, between this and like the next quest, it might be like, I don't know. We'll talk about that next time. All right. Long and short, the booming laugh made them shut up from trauma and psychic stuff, and they go in the car.
Oh no, it did the same thing for Cathanglis. You just don't know why.
Yeah. Either way, so anything else anyone has any questions about before I end the stream?
Nope.
Nope.
So, see you next time on the Oncoming Storm.
The storm is
Yes.
brewing, alright.
Yep. Suddenly the plot thickens. Everything's getting a lot more complicated, and suddenly it's not just about jaunting through the wasteland. Not about jaunting through the countryside, exploring things. Suddenly, there's actually some major drivers in the plot. I wonder what will happen. We will see next time on the Oncoming Storm.
I swear the Basilisk also heard Silvestro's laughter, making them freak out a bit more.
Come on, hush. It's time to end this.
No, I
Yeah.
must. I must read. I must tell the stories. No, Cassandra, stop dragging me. No. This way. But go to sleep.
Yes, for flavor text, Raju could just go, if they try to come near me, I could just do this. And he just turns his tail into a bow.
And that's where I ended the recording. On that note, I ended the recording right after you said bow.
This might be one of your more popular-ish videos.
Oh yeah, I had 8 people watching it for quite a few hours.
But then again, you were rated.
Yes, I was rated, but unlike most raids, they actually stuck around for quite a few hours instead of leaving within the first half hour. It only got less actual interesting after the battle was done. And that's when it dropped down to 3 viewers, which is more typical for Oncoming. So, anyway, I stopped the stream, but I stopped the recording, but I'm gonna go raid somebody now.
Cool, I'm gonna go end my stream. Okay, YouTube.
Hi everyone!
Yes. YouTube.
Nice to see you on the blue screen.
I said this at the beginning of stream, but my microphone wasn't working. I have a Twitch and I have a Discord down in the description.
I too have a Twitch and Discord and a YouTube.
Yes.